Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to... I would love to say it's going to be a thrilling stream, but let me tell you, I already know what's going to happen in game today. So we'll see how long I can honestly say that for. It's going to be a little up in the air. I won't mind it, but we'll stream? That's a great question. Let me turn on my camera. I know what's coming up soon. Hello, Unlucky. Good morning, Cal. Good morning, low tier. Ox, freezing. K. Alright. So I did a little bit last night. I got a little closer to Hope's house, but not by that much. But I am at this part. And let me just make sure I have the walkthrough so I know not to miss anything. All right, so let's see. Equipment wise, I think they're both all set. Hello, Mr. Bombardier. Gonna be a lot of killing these guys soon. I should have probably made another commando set. Commando Ravager set. Just make a second one.
Thanks, partner.
Yep, this is the infinite killing portion of the game. That is correct.
Later.
And it's one of the most important ones to boot. You really can't afford to, like, just walk by it unless you want life to be way worse. Especially when you get to Grand Pulse. Yeah, I need a second slash and burn. I wanted to get there last night, but I just wasn't super productive last night. I was doing more important things. And those credit chips would be the reason why. Let me make a second slash and burn. Oh, actually, I don't have a Ravager. Let me do that. Yep, it's the money stage. Lots and lots of gill farming coming up.
Time to switch, kiddo. How about this?
Wow, they really don't like Hope.
It's all about teamwork. It's me you want. Later.
I mean, yeah, it is good for Crystarian, but like comparatively to Pulse, it's like not good. The thing is that credit chips is like the second best money farm behind platinum ingots, like most reliable farm. Oh yeah, Bartangelus 2 does not mess around. Especially if you didn't. The main thing is that a lot of people think they're too weak to do anything on Pulse yet, so they have to continue the story. And then they get to Bartangelus 2, and they get fucking stomped. Because they just go right there, because like, oh, everything in Pulse is too dangerous. Which, to be fair, is mostly true. Unless you already know how to play the game. Which, you know, nobody who is brand new to the game did. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Mello. Alright.
You see that?
To be fair, the Behemoth Kings we like, because we're going to be abusing the Behemoth Kings. Alright, hold on. I'm going to swap to Commando Medic. Oh yeah. I'll definitely be death farming. I mean, realistically, there's no good reason not to.
How about this? Great stuff, Hope.
Good morning. Oh, incentive chips. Yeah, you get a few incentive chips on the way here. I think technically you can farm incentive chips if you're willing to run back and forth here, but it's not as good as the credit chip farm in the house where it's like super compact.
There's nothing we can't do. How about that?
The Xiaolonguis won't show up until I have a certain amount of, what's it called? Story progress. I mean, it'll be story progress, and it's also going to be the, I don't think it's Seath Mission 64, but it's one of the later, oh god, I was not paying attention.
Thanks, partner.
Let me go, Central Medic. Good luck. Not sure with what, but thanks. Just a platinum in general, I guess. Yeah, I know. They told us like 2 or 3 days into Wilds that was going to be the next one. Wish I had a second commando set. Gotta air juggle that motherfucker. Listen, I can't let him hit the ground. If he does, he's got to get launched again.
What am I doing?
Well, you tell me, man. You're the one doing it. I actually got the jump on them.
Ready. How about this? Later.
Bow, bow, bow.
How about this?
Waiting for the moment we get to your home.
No one's dying today. Follow my lead.
I should probably synergist here just because the Warlord's damage gets relatively annoying.
You see that? Thanks, Hope. How about this? Later.
Oh, he just died from that outright. That's fine.
Do this, Hope.
Get back up, buddy. Well, he meant none of us. He didn't say anything about the opponent. That wasn't a good swap, to be honest. Jesus Christ.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Oh, you know what?
How about this? Anytime.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
How about this?
Stop backing up. Backing up. Backing up. You know what? Just do this.
It's all about teamwork.
Alright, he's gonna get out of that, unfortunately, but that's fine.
How about this?
Listen, that seems like the most logical conclusion to me, Raimi. Oh, actually, hold on. Something's missing from my UI here. Ah, here it is. Sorry, there was one other thing, and we're good. So life is sometimes simple like that. You just gotta kick a motherfucker. It is personal. They're trying to kill us. That's as personal as it gets. Oh, there we go. I forgot to go this way. It was like, oh, there's a weapon for snow. And I was like, where? Right here it is. Bunch of little bitches right here. Bombadier's gotta go first.
How about this?
I hate guns.
How about this? Follow my lead. Later.
I hate that they back up.
It's all about teamwork. Follow my lead. How about this?
These last two guys are real brave. Once I take out the leader, there'll be one or two other enthusiastic individuals. The rest always run. In this case, no, they don't.
No problem.
Yep. This one will be a long one to platinum, but I'll get through it. Oh, that's right. I was saving Snow's remaining Christogen for non-Ravager levels. That way he can get something a little bit more useful out of it. It's nice to get a whole section of the game with just Snow's theme in the back. Oh, Fang!
You've changed, haven't you? Seems like you've toughened up.
I'm a lessee. I had to.
Yeah, the only ones that ought to be fighting the army are us dumb grown-ups.
You think it's stupid to fight?
It is if you get killed. Anyway, just lay low. Let the dummies duke it out.
Morning, Garnet.
The army's no match for Nora, right?
He was smiling.
Keeping the knife at the ready. Morning, Ethan. Morning, Sebastian.
It's me. What's up?
You damn well know what's up.
Why haven't you called in?
Sorry, slipped my mind.
Right. What's your status?
Great, great. Hope's great too. Are you all right?
I'm great, you're great, everybody's great. Reunion time. What? Figure out a rendezvous point. Don't sweat it. That line's hyper-encrypted.
First is just being encrypted.
Hey, sis.
It's hyper encrypted.
Is that you?
I'm not your sister.
This city's under our jurisdiction. We're the ones defending it. We should have a say in what's done to protect it.
Attention all units. Ignore all fire zone restrictions. Fire at will.
What?
Whatever it takes to kill the lessee. Over.
Whatever it takes. You want to start a war in the streets? Civilians are still evacuating. The collateral we're talking about is unacceptable. You don't know what it's like out there.
You don't understand why we're here. Who do you think it is? Terrified of Pulse and begging us to kill the sea. It's not the Sanctum. It's not us. It's the people.
We'll meet at Hope's place. Felix Heights, 35A.
Right. See you there. Tell Fang hey.
Take care of Hope.
All over it.
Yeah, but
I'll tell
he's
you
way
more
better
about
with the
Sarah
sword than
when
they
we
are
meet
with the
up.
guns.
I found out she can turn back.
Oof.
There's still hope.
Snow,
Just about bedtime.
listen to me.
It's so early.
It's about Hope.
I mean, like,
His mother
late,
was-
but early.
It's me.
Hope? Hope! Answer me! Hope!
Yelling doesn't fix it. It's called interference. You can chit-chat when we get there. I've got point. You fall in behind. And see if you can't cool off that head of yours.
Oh, Fang! OP character. That's right, because I upgraded the Gladius, it's probably better in both regards, huh? Yep. Make her balanced as heck.
This will be a joint operation.
No, we're nowhere near Bahamut time. You don't get Bahamut until you're literally, like, going in the process of going to Pulse. 1 second. No, literally, Fang just joined. They don't even really know who she is. One sec. One sec. I think I just have to beat a few packs this time, and then I can take the accessories back off.
Bring it on.
Probably need to worry too much about it. I can maybe make another one, but they're barely going to be in the party together for very long.
Follow my lead. This'll be fun.
Wait a second, you turn around. I'd probably just make a second slash and burn. Yeah, only that one shows Zach. It was policy when they released that. When they released that as a function, Zach. Or I guess it was policy when they added that as a policy. So I've just kept to it. Morning, Shadol. They're literally going to be in the party for like almost no time at all, but actually double trouble is not a bad idea too. Oh no, we already have that one. And second Commando Ravager. Morning, Veiltus.
Who's in charge here?
Change of plans. All right. Follow my lead.
Morning, Sophie. Oh no, the cat over here. Yeah. She's enjoying a nice nap. Hey, Ivy. She doesn't mind being woken up if she gets head pat. Oh yeah, she's already drooling. Sorry, you can go back to sleep in a second. Yeah? Oh, don't even get me started on that, Zach. I'm way too familiar with that prospect. the benefit of duplicate? Resetting ATB, yeah. So like, look at this. I do this ATB, instantly swap to the exact same one, full ATB again. Basically every 2 full ATBs, you can swap back and get a full ATB reset. Hi, Ivy. Hey. Yeah, you were mentioned. I was gonna say, you better kill yourself, Lightning. Yeah, hi.
Thanks for coming.
Hi. She's showing off. She does like showing off for the camera. She's been. You've been on Twitter too much. Anyway. Yeah, your situation's much better than mine is, Zach. By a wide margin. Hi.
Who are you?
Where do I start? I've got a few screws loose, but I'm a lessee, same as you. Hmm? Difference being, I wasn't born on Cocoon.
What?
I'm from Grand Pulse. The world below you all hate so much. My partner and I turned a crystal there and gone to sleep. But when we came around, here we were. The reason Cocoon's in such an uproar is the same reason you're here now. Vanille and I woke up.
It's getting close. This should be back on Snow and Hope soon in a second.
Evacuation protocol. Will be moved to a secure location.
The Sanctum follows Foul C orders. It's not just after Lassie. They'll target civilians and purge everyone who's a threat.
And more innocents get killed.
You can't take the blame for that.
Someone has to.
We can still save them. We let loose and bring the army to us.
Draw their fire?
I'm supposed to protect you. I can't let this happen. It's a tough call, that's for sure. Only one choice, I guess. I try to save everyone.
You can't save everyone.
So, Hope, are you with me on this? You just need to look out for yourself.
You could just play the scene with the Joker going, very poor choice of words, like over and over again in this scene. Let her go. Very poor choice of words.
Now's not the time.
Morning, no soul. Ivy, I can feel you slobbering spit onto me from here.
Citywide evacuation has been ordered. Please remain calm and proceed as directed by security force personnel. Should you witness any activity.
Are you gonna go get food, Ivy? Yeah, I got a little bit of food left. Hello, Gabri.
Operation and swift compliance.
Yeah, exactly. You just put it on repeat, Silent. Oh, I think it reset my, No, it didn't. Okay. Well, now I might as well not. I might as well wait. What? I don't understand, Zach.
How about this?
Don't worry, Hope. I'll save you. Yeah, the 13 fix stuff works pretty well. I use that for the PC playthrough.
No problem.
Is there any loot on this little thing? No, I didn't think so. Oh, I said Ivy was doing it, so she left. She went to actually go get water. She went to go replenish. Yeah, I was gonna say, same brain. I was like, she's just going to refuel. No, Ivy, you ate all the food already. You got up, ate the food, and then you're good. Dut, dut, dut. Yes! Money!
Wrapped up and ready. How about this?
God, I'm just dreading getting to Hope's house soon. We're not that far from Hope's house anymore.
These people want to kill us, don't they?
Nothing to worry about. How about this? You see that?
Yeah, once we get to Grand Pulse, anyone who hasn't seen to the Grand Pulse section will be, it'll be a big whiplash to them. I mean, it's a big whiplash in this game anyway, to get to a part where it's finally kind of wide open. Dude, I cannot type this morning. Good morning, deal. Hello. Alright, where's the next item? Up ahead. Alright, there's an item and then a save sphere.
Citizens, a state of emergency has been declared.
Murder attempt? No, that's like the very next thing that's happening. Because we're getting to the last screen you'll probably see on stream today soon. We're getting to Hope's house. Alright, let me give him... I'm gonna give him the physical wall, yeah.
A mandatory citywide evacuation has been ordered. Please remain calm and proceed as directed by security force personnel.
Yeah, there's a new one coming out, Techno.
Follow my lead.
You see that?
This extra damage is very noticeable right now. Get blasted. Ivy! Watch the pause.
Time to switch, kiddo. Later!
No gun. Alright, he'll die from this. Wow, he's at the percentage but didn't stagger.
No problem.
I love Launcher. I love Launcher.
Not good.
Is there a problem? Now why don't you just calm down? Now what's going on?
I've got you.
I am a Pulse Lassie! I'm here to kill you all!
What are you doing?
Yeah, a little Carbuncle plush. Carbuncle's actually earlier in this chapter, too, but I mean, he's a Val C anyway.
They'll open fire on the crowd.
Doesn't matter who dies. Just wipe them all out.
So many. Were they really?
That'll be interesting, Veltus. I wonder how well, maybe they won't focus much on the collaborations much anymore. Because, I imagine being under Square helped a lot with them getting a lot of those. I mean, some of them were Final Fantasy VII. You know?
Follow my lead. How about this? Later. It's all about teamwork.
I'm gonna get Protect up. These guys kind of hurt. Just Protect them.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Hope I need to take care of yourself over there. I mean, probably not much of anything, you know?
It's all about teamwork.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I made sure to tweet when I shared that. I was like, yeah, it'll probably be nothing major, but yo, HD 2D when?
That's what I'm talking about.
Bam, 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 bam. Hello.
Time to switch, kiddo. Thanks, Hope.
I hate Miskulls.
It's all about teamwork. You see that? Time to switch, kiddo. How about this?
Yeah, I mean, I've already not done this game's platinum, but I've like done portions of it. Like I've sat through a lot of the like late game grinds before and whatnot, so I'm a little all too well aware of what goes into it.
You okay?
Leave her alone!
She's scum. Save the girl. Call the army.
Don't you touch her!
Protect.
Ivy, stop. Oh, there's a new interview for me to make a video on for 14.
You're okay now.
This is our town.
I'll make that later today.
Oh, great.
You better run, Lassie scum.
Hi.
We can take him. Why'd you have to ruin it?
Ivy, stop. Hey. Ivy.
Careful now. I'm not afraid of you. Reckless magic! We don't stand a chance! We can't fight that!
Damn right you can't.
I'm sorry.
Time to go.
Stop them! Empty those clamps! Fire!
Appreciate the backpack, sir.
You gotta stay ahead of them.
We walk from here. Time's a wasting.
Big of heart, dumb of ass. I approve. Yeah, somebody else pointed that out too. GXR. All of them, Hasty. The platinum. Yes, heroes should ideally have plans.
Is that way, right? Still pretty far. A great place for family living. So they say. Looks like it actually might be, huh?
Yeah, well, the Sea don't have family.
Hey, listen to me, kid. I'm an orphan. I barely got to know my family. But someday, I'm gonna have my own. Once I save Sarah and protect Cocoon.
How exactly?
It's a good question. I want to do what's right, but everyone hates l'Cie. Kinda hard to help someone that's trying to kill you. It'll be tough. But everything will work out in the end. As long as we stay together and hold on to hope.
We don't have any.
But you're right there.
Well, l'Cie's only hope is a quick death.
Why did they even shoot that thing? It's nowhere near me. They just shot it because they were bored.
Hold on to hope. Yeah, right.
Hey, wait up!
Shaman's mark. But who's Mark and why does he have a shaman? Actually, the shaman has the mark. Sir?
It's me you want! Great stuff, Hope! Thanks, Hope!
Goodbye. How's the plat hunt going? It's about to look very much like Hope's house for a very long time.
Come and get it!
No, we're not farming incentive chips here. We're just gonna farm them. I mean, I think you can get incentive chips inside the house on top of credit chips. But it's really the credit chips that you expect to get for the most part. The incentive chips are like super rare.
Time to switch, kiddo. How about this? It's all about teamwork. No problem.
Yeah, Hope's house. Hope's house is where to party at. Now we just need to know where the Bacardi at.
Leave this to me.
Definitely not the sequels, and also not remake. There's no point in remaking, in all honesty. It still looks good to this day. Depending, you just effectively want to re-release it on the same platforms.
How about this? Time to switch, kiddo.
Alright, I was briefly afraid I wasn't going to be able to stop Gatling gun in time. Very briefly frightened that I was about to get Gatling to the face.
Striker Venom 13 just subscribed. Jill.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people feel that way, Craster. It's a pretty common consensus that 13.2 is generally considered to be an improved 13 in a lot of ways, especially in the combat and progression of the game.
There's got to be something around here.
I don't think that's a hot take. I'd say that's a very... I always say this. Okay, so let me be clear. There are more opinions on 13 than opinions on 13.2 because the fall off from 13 to 13.2's number of people who have played is substantial. What the fuck? Dude, really followed me that far.
It's all about teamwork.
chat is split. The thing is there are more people who have played 13 and subsequently like it, or love it. It's their first one, or, you know, they have fun memories. Then there are people who have played 13-2, but amongst the people who have played 13-2, you'll more often hear positive consensus. God, I hate Gatling gun. Such a nonsense attack. A big thing is that 13-2 actually has a villain, and its party building is A, more open early on, and B, a lot more diverse in general. It also has a pretty substantial amount of content overall.
How about this? Well, come on.
All right, I got Steel Guard up in time. Look at those blocks. Yeah, baby. Yeah, there could also be some correlation between understanding how the paradigm system works in the first time you play with it versus the second game you play with it. There's definitely something to be said about that. Alright, I am gonna do... I'm gonna get protect up.
How about this?
I hate missiles.
How about this? Oh, follow my lead. It's me you want.
I'll swap the double Ravager after this. I should honestly just replace dual casting with another Commando, because his Ravager is like nigh on useless anyway. Well, specifically when he does the non-strike. Like if he just does Frost Strike like that, his Ravager is a lot more useful because he actually does physical damage. Yeah, let's just do a second Commando Ravager. That way I don't have to manually do the inputs. Oh, God, this fight. This is such a fucking terrible fight. Last time I played this game, I died on this fight, but that's just because I didn't see Gatling gun. Or I tried to... something happened with Gatling gun. That's all I remember. Gatling gun just happening is bad enough.
How about this?
Because all they do is fucking knock back.
Thanks, Hope.
Alright, I'm not going to be able to guard that. Volley attack is annoying. The Gatling attack is annoying.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Should have waited until that last thing came out.
Later. Thanks, partner.
Oh, no. Bad time. Oh, I got it just in time.
It's all about teamwork. How about this?
That was fair. I mean, I would have lived, but, like, getting the steel guard makes it so much easier.
How about this? Oh, follow my lead. How about this? Time to switch, kiddo.
Double Ravager wouldn't have been too bad to have again here.
How about this? I'm the one you want.
Cool boss arena. Good morning, Sean.
I wanted to ask you something.
What's that?
You say you want a family. What if they were taken from you?
Well, then, I'd take them back.
And what if you couldn't? What if you knew who was to blame?
Well, then there'd be trouble. Hey, are you okay? Did you get hit in the head or something?
Hello.
I guess we'll have to talk about this later.
Don't just stand there.
Hope, wait!
Ow.
Time to switch, kiddo. It's all about teamwork. How about this? Time to switch, kiddo.
Oh, Mr. Ushmagal. Ow. God, seeing the napalm do 0 is so nice. Just lets you be on the offensive so frequently.
How about this?
Get fucked.
Oh, yeah.
If you need to take a break, why don't we do it over there? Here.
I'm not thirsty.
Okay. Well, don't want to waste it.
Beat the boss. Have a soda.
Mommy? Mommy?
I can't. Snow? What do you plan to do? I need to know.
I told you. Save Sarah, protect Cocoon, and have myself a big, happy family. Still, it's a long road ahead. Or maybe not so long. Whatever happens, things will work themselves out. Even if you're Lassie, you gotta keep fighting.
That's an aggressive
And
ass
what if that
throw.
gets people around you involved?
What?
What happens when your actions end up ruining someone's life? What if someone dies? What then, Snow? How do you pay for what you've done?
I can't!
Right? There is nothing that can make something like that right again. When someone's dead, when someone's gone, words are useless.
So that's it? People die and you just run away?
I know! It's all my fault. I don't know how to fix it. Where do you start? What do you say? All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need.
There are no answers! You're running from what you deserve!
Well, why don't you tell me what I deserve?
The same fate! Nora Estine. She was my mother. And she died because of you!
You! You're the one she meant!
And it takes a hell of a fall. Yeah, good thing he's a sentinel, or that could have gone way worse. Although I do have him set to commando by default.
When we came out of crystal stasis, we didn't remember our focus or what we'd done. All we could do was wander cocoon, looking for what we'd lost.
Let's give up. Forget our focus. We don't need it.
We don't need it? Look, if we don't figure it out and pull it off, you're gonna be a Sith.
It's just making a kid that young, Alicia. It's not right.
Yeah, it's unfair. But guess what? We grin and bear it like good Lassie, or the Falsey starts making more. Like that girl the other day. It doesn't matter what our focus is. We do it, whether we like it or not.
But...
say we call it quits. You think these people will let us go? They'll lynch us in the street. Listen, Vanille. We do what we gotta do, and get ourselves off this filthy world as fast as we can.
Fang?
You get out of here first. I'll buy you some time. Now, don't you worry. I'll come and find you, no matter where you go.
Wait! Fang!
The machine's not gonna wait.
Please! Don't leave me!
You're not gonna end up a Sith. You boys coming or not? Your fight's right here! By the time I took care of them all, Vanille was long gone. After that, Rains and his cavalry found me. I never stopped searching for Vanille, but I couldn't find her. Her or our focus.
So, you're telling me Sarah will come back to life someday too?
Yep. We didn't do our job right. That's why it made her a lessee. We messed up. Sorry.
Get slapped.
That it?
You sure better hope so. But whether we're square, that's up to Sarah.
You sound exactly like Snow. And he didn't hit me.
Wait, he already knows this?
Wow. That's a load off. Glad I apologized.
You apologized so you'd feel better?
Guess so. How about you? Feel any better now that you hit me?
It didn't change anything.
Aha. Tell that to my jaw.
Reminds me of the Dante line.
Felix Heights is up there.
No one's gonna die my ass. That bitch slap nearly killed me.
Still a ways before we get to Hope's place.
Better pick it up.
We'll head through that gate.
Right.
Let's see. Okay, they still have the double slash and burn. I just wanted the strength. Morning, Saro. How many chips? I mean, I'm not even at that part yet. We're not even at the chip grind location yet. Still a ways to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing it right on the PS3, so that's what it looked like right out the box.
I don't know about this.
Oh, accessories. Guess I don't have any strength accessories this time because he had them. And, oh, you know what? This party doesn't have that. So if anything, maybe before the boss I'll do this, and then later I'll do the other one. What's going on, Yuri? You just sell them, Kino. Incentive chips and credit chips. You just sell them. Hello, dudes.
Survival of the fittest. Time for a change.
No blowing us up. I've dealt with that enough times.
I think they're ready to sacrifice the city if that's what it takes to catch us.
They sure are. The weather is better today. God, Fang's gonna deal so much damage. Ow. The worst part about Fang is knowing that she won't have that fourth ATB for quite some time. Yeah, I know, Sean. I saw it already. Not gonna halt doing this to get that done, though. Maybe I was probably gonna end stream a little early today because tomorrow's the live letter, so it's gonna be a long fucking day. So I might like end stream at 1 and then record that, get it posted, and then head to the gym. That all she has is slow. Well, chaotic was 2.5 months ago, Kino. I mean, I doubt you really need to do too much prep.
Don't even break a sweat.
Alright, so there's the Gayborg. Improved counter is nice, but no thank you. Hello, Mr. Alpha Behemoth. Well, it's actually a completely different type of behemoth.
Finally, a real challenge.
Alright, one turn and then... I was gonna say, that's probably gonna hurt. Do I have Commando Medic? I'd Saboteur Medic again.
Appreciate it.
Nice miss, idiot. That's gonna hurt.
Quit wasting my time.
God, I hate these fucking things so much.
Don't get predictable.
It's so fast. Oh, can I not overwrite the haste? Okay. Ow. Dude, Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning makes me so mad. I just remember that they didn't have, resolution settings in windowed mode, and it made me very upset.
Don't want to lose, do ya? Time for a change.
At least his haste more. Oh, now that he's not hasted, am I allowed to do this? Or now, no, now he's resistant to it. Okay. I thought Kingdom's Amulet was okay for like 10-ish hours. After that, it really lost all of its luster to me. It's a very upfront, like, gameplay game. I was into it for a little bit, just not for very long after that point.
Okay, let's get Snow on the line. Ah, damn thing's still jammed. He can take care of himself.
We'll just have to believe that. Hey, Fang.
Hmm?
The others are safe, right? If any of us got caught, they'd make an announcement.
Yeah, they would. They'd have to let everyone know that the big bad Lassie can't hurt him no more. These Cocoon people, bunch of cowards and blowhards.
These Cocoon people have spent centuries under Fal'Cie law, in constant fear of a Pulse invasion. If it weren't for Sarah, I'd have been out there too, hunting Lassie. Would have been nothing but targets to me.
Well, Grand Pulse is just as twisted. Cocoon's a floating nest of vipers, ready to strike.
I need to do something real quick.
Or so I thought.
So, you became a Lassie to fight the Vipers. And destroying the nest is your... I mean, our focus now.
Until we woke up here, we'd been in crystal stasis. Which means we must have completed our first focus. Why can't I remember that part? My childhood's clear as day. But the one thing I need, it's just gone. Blank. Like an empty page. I reach for the memory, and nothing's there. Then there's my brand. It's all messed up. Vanille and me, we lost our past and our focus.
And now, you want to find them? Be a Pulse Lassie? An enemy of Cocoon?
Pulse and Cocoon can rot for all I care. If I don't figure out our focus soon, Vanille's gonna be a Seath.
Cat.
I'll tear down the sky if it'll save her.
Cat. Ivy, I have to fight.
Something bothering you?
Cat. Morning, Elena.
Follow my lead.
That she drooled on my leg almost immediately in that time.
Could have been worse.
she's back.
In the residential district.
Not our lucky day. Change of plans.
God, I hate these things for jumping back. Ow. Damn, she got fucking obliterated. Barkstorm really doesn't mess around.
Don't get predictable.
Goodbye. Hey, what's going on, Emerald? Yep, I'm on PS3. Sure am. Don't have much another choice. Hi, Ivy.
Change of plans.
I mean, it can't be Steam. I'm doing a platinum. Technically, you could also play it on Xbox, but that still would not get you a platinum. Platinum is the key thing. Ow. My leg's falling asleep, Ivy. Nah, Ivy gets it.
Hey, Lightning.
She wishes she didn't,
Call me
but she
Light.
gets it.
Did you see Vanille's brand?
No.
No, huh? Want to know how long until it's Seath City? Just look at your brand. You start getting more arrows, and then finally an eye. Once it opens all the way, you're done. Let's have a look. Don't be shy.
Okay.
Nowhere near. You got time. Still, you never know. Some people, doesn't take so long. You get a nasty shock, it can speed up the process. Vanille's brand must be pretty far along by now. I gotta save her and get her home.
To Pulse, you mean?
To Gran Pulse. I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon. I'd like to see him try and stop me.
So, that's your plan?
Hmm?
Wish I had one. Without Sarah, without a future, there's nothing to plan for. There's no way out of this mess, and no way to fight it. I'm stuck trading blows with the Sanctum, but that's no plan. Even if we topple the government, where's that leave us? With nothing to fight for, I might as well be dead.
Your sister. You've got plenty to fight for. Think about it. Don't you want to see Sarah after she wakes up? That's your future right there. All you gotta do is survive. It's simple.
Right.
So very simple.
Snow, they found him.
I'm on my way. Hi.
Hope. Hey, Hope!
This is me after leg day.
Transfer request will not be granted.
Just barely able to fucking walk.
Violators will be treated as enemy combatants. I repeat, this is a SciComm announcement. This area has been placed
Load.
under quarantine. Entry to and exit from this area.
I'm so close to the most dangerous screen in the game. For my mental health, at least. I like all kinds of chips. Yeah, we need to kill a lot. Like a lot. not an insignificant amount. Oh, let's get the Orion with this. No, I probably won't touch the accessories. I'm just gonna farm. I'm not gonna touch the accessories till a good bit later.
You're gonna swerve.
Almost there. I think we literally just have to beat the boss that's like a screen or two from here, and then we'll be in Hope's house. I don't know, let's go down the stairs on that side. That's much better.
Tear it up.
Yeah, honestly, getting the weapons up, the big thing is that you're very much adjusting how you go into Pulse. I mean, you're also kind of making things like the Sid Reigns fight easier and whatnot, too. It's like your only opportunity to really get way ahead of everything. Ugh. Overarching lore. I mean, that's not a... You can't answer that quickly. There's so much. I don't know. I'm still...
Let's get moving.
So Final Fantasy X on PlayStation still doesn't have cheats. That one was pretty bad. Although arguably on Steam, even though it has cheats, the fact that you need both 10 and 10-2 is in its own way worse as well.
You're gonna swerve.
I knew she was gonna die. I was like, you know, I haven't been heaved yet.
Sorry, Vanille.
And of course the behemoth picked me to heave. Fucking heave every time, man. Does so much damage. Hello, Jack.
You're gonna swerve.
Now I know all about Final Mission. I was gonna say, are you heaving me or her?
You're gonna swerve.
Excuse me. I need you to be afflicted by slow.
Appreciate it. You want some? This will be quick.
Stop standing so close together! Oh, of course provoke missed every time.
Give it your best shot.
No, you come back over here. I'll wait till after Aurora, I think. Never mind. I'll eat the Sunder to the face. It's almost dead anyway. No, you come over here. Get him, Lightning. Hate that thing. Hate it so much.
Must be light. Hey.
Why'd you save me?
I was asked to keep you safe. By Lightning. And by Nora. I'm sorry. What happened, it was my fault. I put her in danger. I know that. Let me make things right.
You told me before that you couldn't.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I shouldn't have said. Like, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to set things straight. So I didn't. I thought if I couldn't make up for it, then all the apologies in the world wouldn't mean a thing. So I decided I had to find a way to pay for it first, before I'd even have the right to say sorry. But It's like you said. I was using that as an excuse so I could run from my own guilt. And that hit home. Oh. Look, Hope. I know what happened was my fault. I don't deny it, and I am sorry. Here. That's lights, isn't it?
Why'd you...
That knife was a present from Sarah. To keep her safe. She trusted you with something that important. You should be the one to carry it. I'll find a way to make things better. Just give me time. If nothing I do is good enough, then I'll take any punishment you want to dish out.
She's gone, Snow. You can take the blame, but it won't bring her back.
I'm sorry.
I knew it all along. I knew it, but I had to blame someone. I had to. I needed a reason to keep on fighting.
It wasn't someone's fault. It was mine. Take it out on me. And keep yourself alive until you do. I have to keep going. Look at that. You don't even need any help. You're all right. That's good to see. Just let me catch my breath.
Hey, he's back.
Hope! Get back! I got this.
No! Always the hero. You want to die? You can't. I won't let you.
Just stay on Ravager till the others get here. Come on, hit me one more time.
Not bad, kid. Where's Snow?
He's okay.
Sure you're up to this? Thing'll never know what hit it.
Yeah, I gotta wait for a shell and everything first. I could just keep the gauge rolling with slow anyway. J-Light, thanks for the 11 months.
Justice subscribed for 11 months. Hey, I see you are still hunting for the trophies. I hope you're having fun.
Thank you for the resub, Jay. I have 13 and 13 too, and all the main line is done, but then I still have the side games. Got quite a few of those. Every Final Fantasy. That means all. I did on PS4, yeah. I should probably re-slow this thing, actually. You can, but not for this fight. Your paradigms changes, your party changes. I just can't for this because I don't have any other good offensive. All the other ones are mixed offense defense. All of them have either a medic or something that doesn't deal damage. So it actually ends up being a loss. Well, I mean, we don't even have Smite. Actually, no, we do have Smite. Fang does have Smite at this point. No, you can set up paradigms, just every time the party changes, your paradigms will change. Alright, and with that, after a couple of cutscenes... oh boy.
Operation Nora didn't work out. Oh, my.
You'll be okay. I'll keep you safe.
Lightning. Me too. I mean, at least I'll try. I'll try to watch out for you two.
A lot, Cadbury.
Don't forget about this one. That one'll be all right.
Time to get some chips.
He's too stubborn to die.
Knowing you'll always be welcome, no matter how much has changed. That's what having a home is all about.
Bam.
Hope.
Mom's gone.
Oh.
Nora.
Dad, I know. I'll be in my room. We're gonna rest up. Then we'll leave. If they find out you're sheltering LaCie...
No, I'm happy, lass.
You're my son. This is your home. My son.
Neo, thanks for the 77 months.
Neo023 just subscribed.
Let it begin. I sure hope you like Hope's house.
Now for an update on the situation in Palampolum. The LaCie continue their desperate flight, and the military has now launched an all-out campaign to eliminate them. In the event you must leave your home, please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel.
Must be the kid's family.
Roughly 2,500 civilians believed to have come in contact with the LaCie are now being held in quarantine by the Sanctum. Our latest Instapoll has shown a vast majority in favor of the immediate purging of these individuals, believing their treatment...
Lay down.
See, you took the kid's toy away.
He gave it back to me. Said he didn't need it anymore.
Go figure.
It was too much. What happened to Sarah? All I could think about was, what could I have done? I hated myself for not trusting her. It hurt too much. I couldn't face it. Look, Snow. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
For what?
Everything.
If you told me your real name, I suppose I could.
Have Sarah tell you. When she comes back.
Deal.
My dad said he'd like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
The blame is mine. I couldn't save her.
If it wasn't for Snow, I wouldn't be here right now.
Snow? Did Nora? Did she say anything to you?
Hope. She said to get him home.
And that's exactly what you've done. Face to face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives. But the entire world is scared to death of you, LaCie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you. Sometimes it's even just people who've walked by one of you. They think they're tainted and want every one of them purged.
The Sanctum's a puppet of the Foul Sea. To them, our lives don't mean anything at all. We'll stop this. Take down the Sanctum and save Cocoon.
You've thought that through? If LaCie take down the Sanctum, fear of Pulse will only get worse. It won't stop at fear. People will take up arms and stand against you.
Good, I can farm credit chips.
The rampant violence.
When the government's control is gone, the citizens will revolt.
So what then? We're supposed to just smile and eat a bullet? That means you too.
I know I'm part of this. I'm on your side of the fence. Harbor of LaCie and a public enemy.
Coming here was a bad idea.
This is your home. We're all here. Let's figure this out together.
Huh? I'm about to figure out what these credit chips look like.
Heads up!
No!
Hope! In the back!
You're not ready for this. I'll stay here.
That's
Help
one
my
credit
dad.
chip.
Come on.
Suddenly, Hope's house, enormous. I think credit chips are worth 500 apiece and incentive chips are worth 2,500 apiece. Something like that. Honestly, we want incentive chips more than we want credit chips, but you don't get nearly as many incentive chips. I'll sell the ones I have on me first, too. Speaking of incentive chips. Yeah, let's sell the ones we already have. That way the board is clear on how many I have. Yeah, you generally want the chips in the gill. The chips in the gill are the best thing you can do until you get to stuff like platinum farming. Obviously, it's largely luck-based, but it also significantly reduces the difficulty of... Sid Reigns is the big thing that goes down in difficulty, but, like, honestly, the entire beginning of Pulse goes way, way down. It's the second most time-effective gill farm you're probably gonna do. Oh, I should make a second Relentless Assault.
Let's wrap this up.
Yeah, and the relative difficulty of these enemies is way down. The hell? Phone. Cooperate with me. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me make Commando Ravager. No. Changed in the PS. This is the original version. They couldn't have changed anything. No, the drops are the same in all of them. Oh, I forgot about his ass. Alright, I gotta make sure I kill the Bombardiers first. I don't know. I'm just gonna farm. Again, it is literally the second best gill farm in the game. Only downside being how long it can take you to kill them. If you start upgrading weapons here, if you have the material, like if you do it now, it gets a lot easier. I forget exactly how you're supposed to move to get everything to respawn. There we go. I think as long as you don't jump out there, you can just literally run a circle. Hey, listen, the guild comes to us. Oh yeah, let me pick up the item while I'm at it too. Son of a bitch.
They're not gonna just give up and go away.
No, they won't. They're gonna keep coming, and that's what we want. Yeah, we'll probably make the effort to upgrade Fang's weapon as soon as possible. I have to look up what items are best for it. Because, like, everybody, if I recall correctly, every weapon has, like, special, like, something that works better for it. Other than just the flat EXP values that come on the items. There's some sort of, like, weird system with the items. I don't remember exactly what it is. Where, like, you want to do exactly a certain number of items. I mean, I won't have time to do 13-2 after 13. Not with Xenoblade right around the corner. Yeah, there's a weapon calculator for them. Where, like, in order to rack up, like, a certain amount of bonus, you, like, present exactly X amount of Y item, and then once you have the EXP bonus, you give it to the item. It really doesn't matter at this point, but helps with the cost of everything. Yeah, that's what it is. Organic into non-organic. True story, organic food is a fucking scam. Don't spend the extra money on it. Now, if anyone ever tells you to have a fully organic diet, tell them to eat an organic day. It'll be just as useful for their diet.
Follow my lead.
Actually, I want diversity. No, it is. It completely is, Sun Ra. It doesn't matter where it is. Well, let me rephrase. If it's the same cost, then there's just no difference at all, period. But in terms of the effect on the body, its physiological, its physiological effect on the body, it's a complete scam. It doesn't matter where you are.
Let's go.
Yeah, all it is it's literally just like grocery stores buzz-feeding the word organic to make you, basically make you feel like it's worth the extra however much. No, I got it, Crisplosion, don't worry. Just barely smart enough to get it. I'm barely smart enough.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, in that case, in terms of if the cost isn't higher, then in other words, there's no difference. And thus, not a scam, because technically the amount you're paying is the same. It doesn't do anything, but it's not costing more. Yeah, pretty much, Zero. Bro, the best meat in the world isn't grass-fed. They're fed fucking olives, man. Fuck do I care if it's fed grass?
I think things are about to get interesting.
I fucking love olives. All of these nuts in your... No, never mind. Never mind. No. Gone too far. Well, I don't think that's ironic, because olive oil doesn't taste anything like olives. Feed my beef Doritos! That's so funny. Yeah. That's actually one of my favorite comparisons. That was actually what made me really like want to know why they even bothered. Because bananas and organic bananas. An organic banana is like the strangest thing to claim it's organic by like a metric fuck ton. It's like, how? Like, listen, science got bananas to where they are now. Science can get them back, okay? Yeah, broccoli, too. I've never seen it, but I've read things on it for explosion. Unless that's what you meant. Yeah, true story. If you want to know something that tastes closer to the original, like the taste of bananas, like at least 30, 40 years ago, you know the Runts candy, how they have the bananas and they taste nothing like bananas? It's because those Runts are made with like the flavor profile of bananas from like 40, 50 years ago. That's why some artificial flavorings just don't taste anything like the fruit, because they're like compounds that are made so long ago. Yeah, but the point is that that's not what the term organic means, which is why the term means nothing in the first place. But also, bananas are, in essence, just one giant, they're just one minor nuclear experience. I don't think the pesticides are a concern at this point. Hello, fish. Yeah, this house is, this is, the credit chips here are gonna be, the good news is we get blinded by light on the entire time for it. It's a lot of bananas that die of radiation. I don't remember the number. Sure, you can also technically sell the Phoenix Downs that drop from here. Yeah, it has to be very quick, too. I'll probably be here the rest of the stream. Yeah, selling Spare Phoenix Downs is not a bad idea. Like, it's not that they're bad to sell. You obviously, you end up using them in not insignificant amount, but like, Gill is Gill. Well, it's not millions. It is about 500 bananas. But I mean, to be fair, 500 bananas might as well be a million bananas because neither is happening. You need that much gil to upgrade every weapon, not to mention the accessories that you'll need to do upgrades for. But you don't have to do that here. This is just one of the better places to do it. It also gets you really far ahead on Christogen and whatnot. I should actually upgrade. It's going to do that twice in a row, I bet. It's been doing that. I think it's Creative Cloud. I just need to close Creative Cloud. I'm probably going to do it again. It just like picks this time of day to do alerts. No, thank God. I almost never watch TikTok. Chip! Alright. We're not talking about potassium, Sunra. We're talking about radiation. We've never been talking about. Because bananas are radioactive by nature. Well, I'm not by nature, by human selection, but now it's their nature. And like, you'd have to eat 500 in a very short time span. Alhea, thanks for the 20 months.
Alhea might just subscribe. Alhea button.
General potassium poisoning. I see we have arrived. Yep. Alhea, thanks for the 20 months. The point is, it's hilarious that something that is effectively radioactive is bothering to be organic or
I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Rotzenberg. I'm Captain Bosch.
That's the wrong.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
It's the wrong game.
Alhea might just cheer 200 bits.
Actually, yeah. Let me see what I have at the moment. Hello, Leaf. Rare for guys to own cats? No. Oh my god.
I've come up with a new recipe.
So
hello,
Garbage
Ignis.
Just cheered 500 bits.
Thank you, Silver. Yeah, my situation is still ongoing, so I definitely won't turn that down. I've already picked up 4 chips. It's actually really good. 4 chips already? Oh, I didn't want to sell. I wanted to upgrade. No, I don't. Although I could just get a bunch of vanille ones if I wanted to. Alright. I don't remember how much EXP Bladed Lance needs. I could probably just feed it the whole thing, to be fair. Figure this will just speed up my grind a little bit. Total 2460. Yeah, we're not even close. Needs 2460 to fully level. Superconductor farm later will be big. Yeah, looks like that's the one I have the most of, so I should probably just feed that for now. Don't remember exactly how many it is to get back. There we go. I don't think I have anything quite as effective as that on me at the moment, though. Not that I could do in a single one, since I only have 2 superconductors. So it looks like insulated. No, not insulated. Like these. It's 21. It's like 7,000-ish more. Can probably just finish it from there. It's close enough. I could just do whatever to finish it here. I mean, it's just that it's all gonna get used and then you can sort it after the fact. Let me do this. Oh yeah, then it still needs one more. Totally forgot that it needs to go from 25 to star. It's fine. It's not that much more. Let's see. Which one would be the most effective? I think that's fine. That'll speed things up a lot here. My, getting 4 incentive chips in the time I got them was just really lucky. I was definitely surprised. If only she had 4 ATVs at this point. Are you sure we're not just going in circles? Don't worry, man. We'll find our way out of the house, and then we'll show SciComm.
Follow my lead.
Let's see. Let's see. Where is... I gotta pull up the other list. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Perovskite. Okay, so we won't be upgrading this for a while. I think there's some Perovskite chests. Oh yeah, they definitely assumed you wouldn't do any level upgrading. They are for weapons. I mean, for most anything, because all the gil availability is only from selling items, since enemies don't drop gil. That would probably, honestly, you could probably keep all the drop rates the same in a remaster, but just make enemies drop gil, and you probably go a long way there. I feel like you're asking that ironically, better. Are you sure? Hasn't changed, right? Damn it. I gotta move that one back up. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter much, but I'm not wasting the fucking Phoenix Downs I could be selling. It gives you a handful. I mean, one of the tutorials you get to Grand Pulse is a tutorial on Seath Stones. Two Phoenix Downs. It's actually really good gil to get 2 Phoenix Downs. Hold on, let me move my paradigms. I want to move diversity up here. Yeah, her Crystarium's not maxed, but doesn't matter quite yet. She doesn't have the Crystagen to max it at the moment. Probably just go Commando Ravager in 2.
You're open.
Instead of Ravager Commando. Yeah, we're gonna be a lot of Crystagen.
You're going down.
I haven't even been paying attention to my incentive farms. It's better not to pay attention to how many you get. I should actually go through my Crystagen points real quick, though. It's just small stat boosts at this point, but anything that helps kill everything faster. Song Blinded by Light. I mean, it's the same. Right, at least right now it is. You're done with that. You're done with that. Yeah, she just has Medic, which has, like, strength and magic and stuff on it, but... Yeah, see, she's completely done. Fighting against fate. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's, like, slightly different. It basically is the same thing. Mainly, the crescendo of the song is the same, but, like, the other part in between is slightly different. Honestly, it's barely noticeable. It just sounds like Blinded by Fate to me. Or Blinded by Light. Nope, no collector's catalog yet. I should also take this time to spend the gil to buy any accessories I don't have already, just so I have them like done in the list. Yeah, they're all done with their, Oh, you know what? Actually, though, are they all equipped correctly? Yeah, they don't need an Ember Ring. Although, to be fair, I don't think there's much else you can take here at this point. And again, Snow still has the other thing. Oh, but Snow can take a Magician's Mark. He doesn't really need the other thing. He just needs to kill faster. Well, they give you a very good party comp. Vanille not being here is questionable on best, because Vanille is really... It depends on whether you're trying to rush something down with, like, Imperil and Poison, as opposed to just... well, anything else, because Fang and Lightning are both really strong. That third slot is really where it depends. And then some fights, obviously, Saz's Blitz is MVP. Yeah, the extra Christogen here, you'd think would be, like, super useful. But, man, it's such an inconsequential amount for, like, the next time you have this entire group together. As soon as you start making the descent into Pulse, it's just like, that'll be gone. It's like, what, one ability? Yeah? It's really once you're going into all the side paths. Until you beat Orphan, there's really, you know, takes a little while to get through all that. I like the idea that they just keep thinking, yeah, we'll just keep sending dudes in. Surely one of them will be successful. Oh yeah, we're on credit chips. We're on incentive chips, really, but... And look at that, you brought it up and there they are. Yeah, it's a behemoth and like one other mob fighting on the way to Arclight. That will be a spot I have to farm at some point. Very good farm spot.
Let's wrap this up.
Exactly as Boonavelza intended. Fucking Boonavelza, man. The gods do be goddin'. Don't worry, Caius will get his ass. Got Fang. God, Fang hits so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, she does have her Gladius on. Perfect. I'm gonna see if that's faster, since lightning is way more. Even with their stats being close, her physical damage is still way higher.
Take down the enemy.
Y'all gonna come over here and help? No? I guess I gotta change the setting then. They really want nothing to do with this bombardier. Fang's like, look, I can hit them with Blitz. I'm doing that. No, I will not teach you how to blitz. Neither will Shade. I should sell a handful of Phoenix Downs at some point too. Phoenix Downs and incentive chips. No, no blitz. I haven't been paid enough for this. No! Two more Phoenix Downs. I'll take that. 2 Phoenix Downs is pretty close in cost to an incentive chip. I ain't gonna say no. No. Well, 10-2, I only had to play, like, what, the 2 games to get the win? But you don't even really play those games. I have a Millerite, but I don't have the Perovskites that I need for most of them. Perovskites I'm going to be farming in Orphan's Cradle, and there'll be a few of them before that point. Should be some of them in Pulse. And then you can buy them too. Well, I can't buy them till way later. I think chapter 11. No, I don't even think 11. Either way, it's going to be a hot minute. Fang, help me out over here. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely want my Gladius upgrades next. How much skill do I actually have? 33,000? That's not bad. I didn't think I had that much still. Because I upgraded the Bladed Lance all the way. But I had a decent amount before that anyway. A little silly for AoEing. Hello, Flo. Welcome to a screen that everyone's gonna have to get to know really fucking well. No, I didn't read through it. I have to do that video probably before going to the gym. I'm doing alright. It's been a very interesting last couple of weeks. Last week especially was really bad. This week's been better in most ways. Definitely better in most ways. Getting better. Yeah, I mean, it's not over yet. That situation is far from over. I was hoping I would have a more final answer this Monday, but I'm gonna wait till next Monday. Trust me, I'll be very busy if I do not get the answers I want. Alright, yeah, I should swap back to the other one so that they focus on this Bombardier better. Just so I have the focus. But yeah, it's yeah, I'll be keeping very busy. But this week has been, like I said, other things about this week have been good. That particular one, not so much. Let's do... I just don't like her on Ravager very much. It's been a wild last few days in particular. Definitely a wild last couple of days. Why must you go after a different target? Yeah, it's definitely faster having this setup. Only things could be easy. They never are. I sure did, Riff. We're gonna probably do some more posts on that soon, Riff, anyway. They're not gonna do anything major, I assume. It's just artwork and stuff. They sure aren't. You can say that again. Just like farming these incentive chips. They're not even Cool Ranch incentive chips. Damn, they really bullied the fuck out of Hope there. Yeah, I want to get that video out. I gotta get it out before I go to the gym today. Oh my god. But I also have incentive chips to farm. I like to call that free video day. Tomorrow is like 2 free videos. Because I'll probably post my trailer reaction as soon as we watch it. Because then they usually immediately after give you time to watch it in whatever your preferred language is. So I just have to pull up the English one at that point. Live on it tomorrow.
Follow my lead.
Incentive to farm some chips. I don't mind waking up at 2 a.m. I have raid that night, so might be a little on the funky side there, but still. I already told them I'll probably be tired. Is my schedule? It depends. I play things between new releases, really, is all it is. I have Xenoblade for the next new release to play. Oh my god, he just gets... They're just all after him. Yeah, I'm gonna have a cavalcade of content over the next several months. How many free clears do I need still? 10, I think? I think I need 10 more fruit clears. That sounds about right. Yeah, I'll get as much work through 13 as I can before Xenoblade comes out. And then Xenoblade I'll probably just do for a few days and then it'll be patched.
You're going down.
I just like content. Oh no, we're actually not doing fruit anymore. We're doing some old stuff. I think you've had a mix-up there, Riff Raff. I think you'll probably spot it quickly enough. So much Jill. Yeah, I've had lots of content ideas over the last several months, but man, the energy to actually make them has not been there. While I was waiting for my circumstance to square up. Two incentive chips! Cool. I need the rare 3. Actually, I don't know if the bombardiers dropped them or if it's just the other guys. 2 Shens. Abyss, thanks for the 30 months. Welcome back.
Abyss Inferno just subscribed.
Double score. Phoenix down is still a score. How many Phoenix downs do I have? 46. That's really good, actually. It's okay. Nothing can stop you, Rip. Just gonna make them squirm a lot. Fang, they might be into that. Just saying.
Let's wrap this up.
Ah, coffee. I mean, she can. I'm sure that she can definitely make that happen, Krista. Area of expertise. Hello, Graf. Welcome to Farming Fantasy 13. We get chips. No dip, just chips. We take it dry. Chip! Big fan? That's definitely not the way I think most people would describe it. I don't think they would call themselves a big fan of it. They acknowledge it. They do it even. Big fan? I don't know about that. Yo, they are just beating the shit out of my boy. Sometimes all three, like, they just go for hope and beat the shit out of him. Never stands a chance. Oh, definitely. Don't worry. I understand liking bank account going up. I understand that very well. Good thing I got that double incentive chip because I don't recall the last time I saw an incentive chip before that. Been a hot minute. Just think of all the Christian points Saz is gonna have. Saz and Vanille are gonna be rolling in it. Not that it'll matter that much on Nautilus, but I'll still have it. Now you've made me mad. Chip. Just wait till this is platinum and get farming instead. How much Christmas are these all worth? That is what I was alluding to, Ref. God, I love when they all group up. Chip! The chips have suddenly started falling out of the bag again. By the way, yesterday I did end up getting that salad. I just put a bunch of random... Oh, I actually forgot to log one of the things in that, but it's fine. Forgot to log the grilled mushrooms, but... It's pretty close to my macros yesterday anyway. Yesterday on stream, I was like, I could go for a nice crisp salad. I haven't had one in a while. I did end up doing that. I should... I'm trying to think if I should upgrade the Gladius now. I might have enough gil to upgrade Gladius. Gladius will be the weapon that we end up upgrading first on Lightning, most likely, anyway. Let me see here. Sorry, Fang. Online seems to generally recommend Lionheart over Gladius. I feel like I remember really enjoying Axis Blade. But not for this point in the game. That's like way later. Yeah, Axis Blade is like the massive ATB one.
You're open.
I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to upgrade all of them anyway, but it's fine. I got them both. Yeah. Yeah, well, unfortunately for me, it's not allowed to be at the bottom of my interest at the moment. I have to do it. That's why this gil is very important. $6,000. As much as I can tolerate. Yeah, bottom of the list is still, and I quote, on the list. I saw Hope go to cast. He got fucking slapped by the scavenger. Yeah, that's correct, Graf. It's fortunately good like that. Oh my god. Hope, why does your house have to be so good for money? It's not when they don't actually drop anything. That definitely hurts the value. Yeah, we just need Papa Estime's bank account and we can leave.
You're going down.
Surely he won't mind. Yeah, I'm sure their father felt a lot better about that, right? See, I already have it platinumed. This and 13-2 are the last two main lines that I need. Leave Hope alone. Oh, Cider will never complete every achievement in that game. Just gives him something to do. He will never have every achievement in that game. Not with what some of them ask to do. And not without literally 24/7. Well, I mean, you can't even 24/7 the League Plus one. One that takes 7 years. Yeah, Gusto to go, go, go. surprised he hasn't tried to get some of the just like straight up like ultimate ones done. Could have definitely got at least all the raid related ones completely done. Fortunately, those are nowadays are like, even the modern ones aren't bad. You just need to beat them like what 10 times, and then the ultimates just once. No, the Leave Quest one deserves to be the fucking finale. I don't need a bodyguard ref. I'm good. Just a lot more patience than I. I need to know there's something on the other side of that rainbow.
You're going down.
Or even a remote end in sight. Well, I mean, there is literally already someone who has every achievement in Final Fantasy XIV in Japan. And they re-completed every patch. Trust me, they don't have their sub paid for. They're on a hopefully spree right now. Hold on. What the? Bro. Hope. I even swapped you to medic, my dude. They just staggered him until he couldn't fucking cast. Hello, Tenchi. Man, I feel like I haven't seen an incentive chip in a hot minute again. Listen, it's either going to be this now or platinum ingots later, and trust me, neither of them. The platinum ingots, obviously, one platinum is 150k, so there's a long way, but what a time. I definitely won't spend as long on this as some people do, but I definitely want to spend a considerable amount of time on it. I probably should just upgrade the Gladius at this point. The Gladius is not the weapon I'll be... Hey, there's one. See, you just have to complain. Last time I played, my Trapezohedron luck was actually decent. So in other words, this time it won't be. There you go. 2 in a row. I don't. Just sell the extra trapezohedrons. Hell no, I ain't gonna complain about that. They still sell. I just ain't gonna complain. You put money in my hand, I'm taking it. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh. Excuse me, Anna? What are you going on about? That's what I'm saying, Beanpole. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. I'm sure there will be no elaboration. Maybe it's self-projection, who knows? Phoenix down, Phoenix down, Phoenix. Alright, let me kill these things and then let me see if I can upgrade the Gladius. I don't really have much in the way of inorganic parts now. So I have to buy inorganic parts. Stretcher. Ivy looking so comfy. Ugh. I'll take it. Move. No, I want an explanation. I'd love to hear this. Hi, Ivy. I'm not gonna lie, that shop boot up sound confused the fuck out of me. Oh, I guess I can, I have 10? Oh, I'm actually shocked. I didn't think I had that many. That fat cat stares into your soul literally its entire existence. It's just there waiting. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Alright. So I don't have too much in the way of organic either. At least in terms of getting lots of 3 times bonuses. I actually didn't realize paraffin oil was that when I used it before. me see how much that does. I wish the shop and the upgrade were like one menu you could access and not two different menus. Is that better than that or that? It sure is. Thrust bearing? I'll show you thrust bearing. Buy a few more of those. Want to get as many in 1-3 times as I can. The lightning art's mine. I didn't make it, but it's my commission. Yeah, I won't be doing strong bones much. I mean, the big thing is I might as well burn through the ones I already have. Big problem being I don't have a whole lot. What was the one that I had? Mysterious Float. Okay. Yeah, that person does do professional work. So, was not inexpensive. Alright, I think that'll be the Gladius fully upgraded. Let me see, from level 17, just to make sure I don't overdo it. It is currently level 17, basically done. It needs a total of 28,000 EXP, so it's like basically there with that. It's like 1,000 short, so I guess just buy one more. And then I could just like feed it something really weak. Yeah, with the 300 that's already there. I'll feed it just like one other thing I already have. Yeah, it'll be like a couple hundred short. Hi, Ivy. Hi.
Shouldn't we be making tracks out of here?
Shut up, Fang. We got chips. We need to get chips. I'm just speeding it up a little bit. Upgrading Hawkeye is definitely not a bad idea here either. Like, more immediately, I mean. Damn! Fang just roasted those fools. Like half their health. Hello, Dynamics. I mean, I enter commands on Grand Pulse because the fights actually demand that you enter them. Here, farming chips? Hell no. Oh my god, now Lightning's the one getting bullied. I literally can't get a fucking turn in.
Let's go!
I went to use my attack, and by the time it went, she accidentally had like 3 attacks canceled. Oh, Ivy is very much awake.
Let's wrap this up.
Good afternoon, Azarath. I have 13 and 13-2 left for mainline games. After that, it's all side games. I did just save like about a minute and a half ago. Maybe not a minute, it's more like 3-4 minutes ago. Time just kind of disappears while you're farming these douchebags. And here they go. Just look at them, just beating him up. Look at that. They just want his ass. They're just getting their asses beat, and they're just like, no, I'm getting that fucking kid. You get your ass out there and you find that fucking dog. God, I haven't seen that movie in so long. Somehow, even as a young child, that was the funniest scene in that entire movie. Maybe it's because I was young and I thought the word fuck was funny, but I don't know. Sometimes it's all it takes when you're a youth. Sometimes it's just, you hear the curse word and you're like, you know what? They're really passionate about this. Phoenix Downs, come on. Listen, I don't mind 500 gil, but like... Come on. If only there was a drop rate increasing item at this point. Oh, man. Where's my thief paradigm? That's what I needed. I needed a thief paradigm. Wouldn't have been a bad idea. A lot of ways that would be made immediately useful. Ivy, you having a fun time over there? Saboteur ability. I just would love anything that would have made enemies themselves drop gil. So that it wasn't solely through selling drops. Whatever it could have been. A steal ability, a mug ability, and a make them drop gil ability. You know, it's funny though, of all the enemies that drop gil, these ones do make the most, which is why they drop the incentive chips. Because it makes sense for them to have something that's like, they're paid in by the government that's valuable. Hello, Groudon. I don't remember whether or not mobs. So here's the thing, I almost never fight mobs in Final Fantasy VIII. So I actually don't remember, because I just remember doing, I obviously just do all the seed exams as soon as you possibly can. And anytime you actually can do new ones. And then I just walk around. I mean, I card enemies, but that's about it. Gil kind of doesn't do a whole lot in that game. I almost never spend any. Hey, Gil, yeah, Gil's a resource in that game, barely ends up functioning. It's all cards and converting. Then Lightning Returns took it one step further. They're like, what about if, you know, not only not dropping Gil, but how about we just don't have them drop EXP either? Yeah, I don't think 8 and 13's criticisms are similar. Both criticized for some things, but I don't think those criticisms are very similar. Damn, dude, just getting all Phoenix downs. The incentive chips don't want to come out to play. This is what makes you want to do it, Jose? So the incentive chip farming is what's doing it? Phoenix downs, man. This is a cakewalk. Dude, realistically, subs are credit chips, and tier 3 subs are incentive chips, if you think about it. I would love to farm incentive chips IRL. I'm down. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I'm down. We'll just pretend that gil are like pennies and not like yen. See, I just look at that incentive chips. Nice office job. No. I'm telling you, it's a tier 3 sub is an incentive chip. That's all we need. We just need some more. Just need tier 3 subs, and I'll be done with the farm even faster. It's just that simple. Yeah, but that's what. But that doesn't matter how much it's worth. That's irrelevant. The point is that we're treating the kill as if pennies and not yen, so that the conversion makes sense. Even then, it doesn't, because the sub is $6 now. So the tier 1 is at least. Anything that's worth 1,000 gills is tier 2 sub. It sure was. That's part of the reason why it couldn't run the game at all. Need more incentive chips. I need more. Oh, no, I need more gil. I did that one on the Steam. I love it. The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture. Yeah, it's Gil member. Incentive chip incoming. I see no incentive chip. I've been had. I mean, could be a character in Hildebrand. I mean, that's Godbert. He's just not evil.
You're going down.
And also hasn't had any unfortunate schmelting accidents that we know of. Stop cursing me. I'll take it. Love to see it. Insert Vanille sounds here.
Let's wrap this up.
Yeah. Yeah. 2? Yes, Axel. That is 2. 2 Keyblades. Yep. Oh, I remember her. I remember all the sounds Vanille makes. She's been making them the whole game still. Light! One, two Keyblades. I feel like I just blacked out for a second. Trying to, like, deprocess what's currently in front of me. Knowing full well how many more incentive chips I should realistically farm. Trying to disassociate with reality. Is the sun out? No. I thought I saw the sun creeping in. Listen, if Hope's dad would just give us a little bit of money, you know, we wouldn't have to do about this.
Turn the tide.
Ugh. I don't think that's how that works, Jose. Small loan, dude, $1 million gil would go so far in this game. Hello, Fowls. Good morning. Yeah, we're in a major farming section. Good thing I really like this background song. There's plenty of it. Hope just getting shot. Where are my chips? Ugh. I should probably upgrade Hawkeye next. Because that's, no matter what, that is Hope's best weapon. And he already has it, so. I probably won't touch my equipment at all until I actually get the pulse. There's a couple of decent ones, like something with, like one of like the power wristbands, for example. Not a bad idea, just because kill speed is really the only thing that you need improved. So literally doing like the shaman's marks or things is usually not a bad idea. But yeah, the low-level accessory, you don't really want to upgrade them until after a certain point. It helps right now. It would actually make this slightly less effective. Eventually, we won't be able to get around it. Just because you will outright need the stats. The more important thing is actually to just have Gil. Because there's still not a lot of good Gil farms until I start doing Platinum Ingots. And Platinum Ingots, since they're super RNG, is like... Yeah, ideally we're getting 5 stars every fight here. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to rely on Chocobo Digs. I'd rather, at that point, it's better just rely on Platinums. Some of the upgrade materials from Digs are fine, but actual just Gil? More like just saving Gil, more than anything.
You're open!
Bam, bam, bam. Deceptisol! Didn't expect that.
Let's wrap this up. You're going down.
A Phoenix down and an incentive chip. Alright, alright. I'll take it. That's 3,000 Gil. Yeah, which is unfortunately not an option. Not until I have the achievement, at least. Platinum Ingots pretty much the unanimous way everyone will farm Gil. Dropping weapons isn't, selling weapons is definitely not high on the priority. that point, just spending time to chip when you could just farm platinum ingots, which is pretty much unanimously the way to do it. Since you need the trapezohedrons anyway, it's kind of a waste to make Gil any other way. It becomes debatable if you happen to get really lucky on trapezohedrons, but it honestly doesn't make sense to do it any other way. If anything, you're just disassembling.
Go!
No, but you're misunderstanding. The point of it is completely moot. Because it's a waste to do it that way when you need to do the 2-for-1 with platinums and trapezohedrons. The only time any other Gil earning method becomes considerably viable is when you no longer need trapezohedrons, but if you're still in a situation where you still need Gil, which is not very likely. There's almost no scenario that occurs where you still have a need for Gil after getting all of your trapezohedrons, unless you got way too lucky. Well, yeah, but we're not talking about for Gil, we're talking about to actually do the other upgrades. In which case, you should just buy those. The point is that no matter what, it's not really worth doing anything with the weapons. Selling them, getting rid of them, dismantling them. There's no logical, functional use for it outside of the extreme that you got all your trapezohedrons but are still short on Gil. Because you might as well just kill 2 birds with 1 stone on that one. I'm fine with it for the most part, Alberto. 2 things I don't like, but that's about it. Yeah, but the point is you should be doing adamantoises until you either don't need Gil until you don't need Gil. Because you might as well get platinum ingots and trapezohedrons. Like, that's just how it is. Especially since while doing that, you're not likely to be done with the Crystarium at the same time, too. So it's just like, they just become the all-around best thing to do. Not to mention, you can start doing them relatively early once you have death. So odds are you'll get access to the Gil farm much earlier than you would on anything else. Like, generally speaking, as soon as I get death, I go and start gambling on adamantoises. I'll die in 1 hit if I don't succeed, but The dividends it pays are quite nice. I never pay attention to the play art stuff. All for the gamba. How much Crystarium am I up to? I mean, I don't know how many times I need to repeat myself. Like, you can do that, that's fine. But the generally accepted strategy is what I've said about 6 times now. You can do whatever you want. God, fucking dark it is. Well, luckily we'll have Fang for that. So many items. I can't remember the last time in any playthrough I ever bothered to kill more than I think a single Xiaolongui. By that point, I can already beat Vercingetorix like super easily, so I'm just like, I'm not doing that shit. This time I won't have a choice. I know. The point is you do tortoises until you don't need trapezohedrons or you don't need Gil, and then you move on. One of the two happens first. I have to beat him normal. I mean, even on a normal kill for Vercingetorix, you do still poison him. But I'm gonna have to do it so I need to 5-star every Seath mission. So I cannot just poison him to death this time. Poison and wait. That won't work. That will not get 5 stars with the gold watch. Normally YouTube's much worse with it, Sean. But then again, it's just average. I don't really mind Titan's Trials. One of the achievements is to go down every path for Titan's Trials anyway, so. Chip! Yeah, no matter what, you're going to be poisoning Vercingetorix. Like, there's no reason not to. Poison is so strong. You would not want to not poison Vercingetorix. Oh my god, ground. I get it. I'm not going to say it again, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I did, Jose. Yeah, it is. Hasty. Patience is gone. Somebody asked me what one of my biggest pet peeves was last night, and I said repeating myself over and over and over again. As if someone's not listening to what I'm saying. I didn't know it was going to be tested the next day. Can you repeat that? You know, it's funny. When somebody says, can you repeat that, it doesn't bother me at all. Unless it's like 12 times in a row. Because it's easy to miss. Like, you can like miss things when you hear conversation or whatnot. See, that's funny. What are you talking about? No, one of the worst ones for me is when someone comes in chat, right, and they ask a question. They'll be like, hey man, can you tell me XYZ real quick? I'll be like, yeah, sure. I have no problem. Like, I may answer it a million times overall, but like that one person has never heard me say it. So it's like, yeah. So this. And I explain it, and I spend like 3 minutes explaining it, right? And then like, they just ask again, like another like minute and a half after I'm done explaining it, and I'm like, it would be one thing if there was like an explanation, right? Where it's like, oh dude, sorry, right as I asked, XYZ happened. I'd be like, no, that happens. That's totally fair. Without that explanation, I just assume you have the attention span of a grape. I value very direct communication. So when people just like skip steps in communication, it's tough. On stream, as the streamer, we're kind of forced to skip steps at times because there's just too much communication to be had if you're actually like reading your chat and whatnot. But I almost never ask chat a question. And if I do, that's the only time chat doesn't answer me. I asked and then got up and left. Can you tell me? You know what? Honestly, if they told me that, I'd have more respect than still not telling me that that's what they did. That would still go better in my eyes than not telling me that. Yeah, or damn it, I got it. Yeah, no, that's, see, because here's the thing. Most of the time, people do have pretty good reasons for asking a second time. I didn't hear you is the one that sucks. It's like, what do you mean you didn't hear me? You asked me the question and I audibly answered. What part didn't you hear?
Follow my lead.
Say you didn't listen, not that you didn't hear. Be honest. Drawn out in picture book format. The answer part. That's like when Drax is like, I stopped listening when you said we need a plan. Are you yawning over there? Did you hear anything I said? I stopped listening when you said we need a plan. At least he was honest. Back to work and lurk. That sounds like a Family Guy skit. Although, when I think of that as a Family Guy skit, I just think of the episode where he has the barbershop quartet singing "You Have AIDS." You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. I hate to tell you, boy. That a Fortizol. I didn't even know these things could drop Fortizols or like Deceptisols. I guess it makes sense. They dropped them earlier in the game. You have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. Hello, Cress. God, I haven't played Scarlet Violet in ages. It might have been when you stuck that filthy needle in there. Or maybe all that unprotected sets what you hear. It is unclear, but what we know is, boy, that you have AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Deceptisol's all over now. A Fortisol and a Deceptisol back to back. Oh, I love the Deceptisols. Megatron is my favorite Deceptisol. Where's the Autosol? Catholic, thanks for the 31 months.
Catholic the Try just subscribe. Good afternoon, happy and chat. Hope everyone is having a good day.
Yeah, it's been a fine day. I got a video to make on an interview for 14 in a bit. And then I gotta go to the gym and then I gotta go to bed. I'll go to bed at like 6. Something like that. No pre-workout for the gym today, though, that's for certain. Although I take a no-stim pre-workout, but it's still caffeine at like, 1 p.m. to go to bed at 6. Not the honestly, it probably has no effect on me at this point, but still. Oh yeah, big on early bed. Oh, hey, Hope is dead. No stim. It just means that it doesn't have like large amounts of things like niacin and beta-alanine compounds that genuinely like amp you up. It's really just more like general muscle support and energy in the form of caffeine. Like a live letter tomorrow. I just said that. I just said the live letter's in the morning, so I gotta be in bed super early. Only problem with Hope dying is the loss of a star. Most of the time. I mean, they pretty much said it during the live letter. The last live letter. As did everyone else. Yeah, that's because of the stim. Largely itches caused by large amounts of beta-alanine mixed with niacin. That usually causes the itchy feeling in pre-workouts, is those two things. Both of them help expand your blood vessels for better blood flow. And that feeling is just... I use Gorilla Mind, no stim. Caffeine, creatine, handful of vitamins, some electrolytes. It's pretty simple. I cut my caffeine consumption in half in the morning. So, fortunately, I don't need to worry about that much either. It basically replaces the second half of my caffeine for the day. Less coffee. It's fine. I still get my caffeine in. And I spend less on coffee. Derek? I'm guessing a fitness influencer. I don't watch, like, I've seen like a handful of fitness influencer things. But I have to assume. It's not my regular. It's on occasion. Doesn't like it when... Yeah, I mean, caffeine sensitivity is a big, big thing. I mean, I'm addicted to caffeine. It's funny, though. I don't need more caffeine to have the same effect. If I have, like, 100 milligrams of caffeine in a day and I have 400 milligrams, the effect is exactly the same on my day. I just can't have none. I don't have more energy. I don't have less energy at any difference in those ranges.
You're going down.
I just can't have none. If I have none, I'm fucking dead. Bro, if I say in raid that I need coffee, Whoops stops everything and is like, get this man his coffee. Because he has experienced me completely coffeeless and he's like, never again. He's like, bro, when you don't have coffee, it's like you're actively having, like, brain surgery done while you're trying to raid. Like, it's like someone's poking your brain and, like, fucking up, like, different parts of it while they're in there. Yes, they did. I actually have them behind me. I need to make a social post with them, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't gotten around to it. They sent them to me a while ago, and I just, like, I didn't want to accidentally have them on stream at any point, so I just kind of tucked them to the side. But yeah, SteelSeries put out all new mouse pads. I have to try them. I have to, like, slide my mouse over them and see which one I like best. I gotta do some more stuff for them. I wanted to make... I'm probably gonna make a video with my raid footage. So I wanted to do a SteelSeries promo where I, like, the team is talking about something for raid and I get up and, like, do some stuff while they do it. But I didn't have any, like, actual audio that I could use that was, like, decent enough quality from, like, fur or anything. So I was like, I'll hold off on doing that. But I wanted to, like, then put, like, a camera in my kitchen and show me, like, grabbing something to eat and then me, like, going to the bathroom. Obviously, without my dong in view, it was more like a put the camera outside the door and just, like, show me closing the door and then hearing the toilet flush. Actually, you know what you do? You just start with the door closed, then you have the toilet flush sound. Because that's my favorite part about my SteelSeries headset. It's, you know, the full battery wireless. And then the swap. The quick swap. You know how many times I've forgotten to charge my headset or I'm sorry, not charge. Forgotten to swap my headset battery and, like, mid-pull have to, like, quickly do it while I'm still fighting. I just want to get footage of all that. Well, that's a dog life flow. Hanging out. Listen. I was talking about SteelSeries, and then I was talking about the convenience of having a wireless headset. I just happened to use the bathroom as an example of some place that I will take my headset. I did say kitchen. I said, the whole point is I wanted to make like an ad for it where my team is like discussing something in raid and I like go to the kitchen, get something to eat, go to the bathroom, come back, swap my battery. The point was is that I want to do all those things like in like a little Steel Series ad for like socials. It's funny because, you know, I feel like in most kind of mock ads that involve somebody like using the bathroom, I feel like the amount of time between hearing the toilet flush and the door open, it's like, well, A, how close is your toilet to the door that it's like as the flush sound is going out, you're already out, and B, you didn't wash your hands. These are important things. It's a phone when they zoom out. Nah, I really want to do that. They've been supporting me pretty well in the background, like setting me up with like a bunch of spare hardware and stuff. And I want to work closer with them this year. It just hasn't been a good start to the year for me. So I definitely want to get to doing all of that.
Follow my lead.
You know what? I can probably get the audio. Well, I guess it depends on if I ask my team if I can do it. Because I also wanted to do a bit where, like, while I'm in the kitchen, so you can set your like VoIP audio, like your Discord audio, to one audio channel and set the game to a different one, and then you can just tap the audio wheel right here and move it in either direction, and it'll change which audio channel you're adjusting. So like you can raise the audio of the team and like raise the audio of the game, or like lower one or the other as well. You're gonna affect the balance. Those are like the most major things that it has. Chat mix button. I keep them all on the same audio channel for stream because it makes it so stream can easily hear everything, but overall it's still a function I enjoy when I'm just playing on my own. I can set my Elgato to one, and I can set like background music to another, and technically listen to two different things. But while I'm grinding incentive chips on my own after stream, I have not killed this. I've seen it, but no, I've been playing this all day. If I had covered it, it'd be on my YouTube channel. I have to do that after stream today. Oh, they made a whole bunch of updates to the entire thing. I actually like some of the updates because it more clearly displays where audio is actually coming from. I think the UI is a lot better now for it. I didn't think it was that bad before, but it's definitely better now. Chip! Yeah, that stuff all works very seamlessly. Chip! How many chips do I don't think I have that many chips in my inventory at the moment. Oh, I actually have like 15 chips. That's more than I thought I had. It's not bad. Yeah, maybe I'll still end stream at 1, but I'll do the coverage on the interview in like, I don't know, a little bit. It probably won't take me too long to read through it. I'll probably do it at like 12:30. That way I can get to the gym sooner today. I definitely want to be to the gym and back from the gym sooner. It's chest day today. Assuming it's not raining again. It doesn't look like it's raining.
Let's wrap this up.
Supposed to rain again. Maybe rain tomorrow. There's a few maybe rain days, it looks like, in the bay. Chip! I haven't saved in a while. No, I can't eat the potato chips. I'm on a cut. No potato chip. Let me save after this batch. Cut's been very successful thus far. That's true, they are thin. No, that's right. And you know what they say, you are what you eat. Hello, Raitu. Welcome to one of the circles of hell. That is Hope's house. Decept us all! Alright, save. I mean, I was on a bulk. That's why I'm. Although I was on a bulk, and then I was depressed because of Aloha, so I didn't really do much with that bulk.
Turn the tide.
Da 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 da. So I'm just pulling most of that weight off. Still have more muscle than from before I did it, but did not treat that bulk very seriously. Thank you for the bits. That's a piece of an incentive chip. It's a very good sound for Hope's house. Thankfully, again, the background music to Hope's house is actually one that's tolerable over long periods of time. I've been here for hours. No, I don't do dirty bulks. But I was barely working out, so it doesn't matter if it's dirty or clean. You stop having as much physical activity, that shit gets hit.
Let's wrap this up.
I think in all of October with Aloha, I think I only went to the gym 7 times that month. And then Ivy, and then the thing with Ivy right afterwards, where she had her dental surgery and then literally wouldn't eat for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I barely went to the gym that entire time, but I was still eating over maintenance. Yep, live letters in about a little bit over 15 hours. God, running. Bless people who can actually tolerate running. It hurts me and I get bored. It's like the two worst things. I ran in cross country in high school. I was like, I'm not doing that shit again. Rock climbing is great. I would love to do rock climbing. I do not have a great grip for it, but at recreational centers that have the rock climbing walls, that shit's fun. You shouldn't be having hunger pangs from not eating candy. Hunger pangs come from not eating. It's like, well, I only... That reminds... In Brooklyn Nine-Nine... Brooklyn Nine-Nine, there's a part where Peralta's like, alright, I'll be in a minute. I just need to have breakfast. He's like, are those gummy bears wrapped in a fruit roll-up? It's a breakfast burrito. It's like, you know what? I can't argue that. I can't argue that logic. If you eat it in the morning, if it's the first thing you eat throughout the day, And it's gummy bears wrapped in a fruit roll-up. That, you know what? Yep, that's a breakfast burrito. High sugar breakfast burrito, but a breakfast burrito.
Follow my lead.
If it's eaten, it's food. Everyone loves grapes. Nope. Incentive chips. This is the Gill Farm. Gill Farm number 1. Gill Farm. We won't have Gill Farm number 2 for a very long time after this. It'll be a hot minute before I get to platinum and get farming. I need my chips. Oh, God. Scared the shit out of me. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. Who's calling? That wasn't the Skype one. That was the Discord one. The one that people actually recognize nowadays.
Ananda Bassage 88 just cheered 145 bits.
Thank you, Anon.
Let's go.
The classic, yo. The classic. Holy, goodbye. Man got knocked into the atmosphere. Wow, I'm actually surprised it was only 4. It was kind of long. That's what she said. Damn, sometimes these suits just get melted. Depends on whether they do vigilance or not most of the time. Chip! Surely, they better not. I need chips. Ugh.
You're open. Let's go.
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm the max Crystarium level for these 3. I have like Probably like 15, 16,000. Actually, like I said, the Crystarium is... The cryogen points are not at all relevant to this right now, though. They have nothing. I mean, yeah, it's a nice little extra, I guess, but it's not gonna... It doesn't really matter. They're not here for cryogen points. I need potato chips. Like that. Exactly like that. This is chapter 7. I think 8 is the I think chapter 8 is the Nautilus. Chapter 8 is the Nautilus, 9 is the ship, 10 is like the descent into Pulse. And then 11 is making her way to the Arclight Step. That's probably 4 stars. That one took a while. Yeah, like I said, 10 is the descent into Pulse. Nine, 10, 11 are 3 incredibly annoying and difficult back-to-back chapters. Especially if you didn't do this, which almost nobody would have their first time through. They are a rough batch. And how many Phoenix Downs am I back up to? 46? Not bad. Those are 500 apiece, so I'm not going to say... It's basically, I mean, they're credit chips. Credit chips and those are the same cost. Go! Bam, 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 bam. Another Phoenix down. Yeah, I think I'll do this for another half an hour, and then I'll record that video for the interview for 14. So I can have that done a little bit earlier than end of stream. Since I'll also have to take the time to, like... I guess I could record it locally. That would speed things up a little bit. Check something that might not actually speed it up. Yeah, that'll speed it up. Well, no, because I need to render it. Versus, it's the same. There's an interview they posted on Reddit for 14, the JP Twitter. That's a free video. And I'll take free videos. So many chips. Yes! I will the chip into existence. I wonder how many Crystarium points this ends, like how many Crystarium levels this ends up being when they get their next Crystarium expansion. It honestly can't be that many. It'll be a decent amount because we're not at the point where their Crystarium levels are going to start costing like a lot, but like it goes up a lot still after the next one. Yeah, if anything, I should do it now. Maybe I do one more lap because I really want to make sure I get into the gym early today. And now I'm thinking about like any render time like that. Yeah, when they're non-standard rolls are what's really expensive. I've got a couple in the tank right now and I hope Google's auto-translate does the trick. I think so, yeah, Pug. Pretty sure that's one of them. But that one's not even considered one of the harder ones. That's actually kind of a secondary one that you just complete from trying to do the all-item one. Wow, an incentive chip and a Fortizol. Ain't saying no to that. I do have to use the restroom before I do that, though.
Follow my lead.
Chip! Yeah, I actually made out like a bandit on chips here at the end. Nope. Almost no live letter ever has an official translation. Only when they're actually in North America or Europe. And even then, honestly, sometimes it's questionable. Or, or specifically for, like, expansion related. Even the, what is it called? Oh, no. They did live translations for JP Fan Fest last time. They did. They did on stage JP translations. I remember because everyone was requesting Yoshi-P to get into the Pictomancer outfit and see his midriff. And we laughed about that, and then they said it on stage. And I was like, oh, okay. I did Plat Rebirth. I had Rebirth's Platinum, what, 4 days after it came out, I think? That sounds about right. The timeline sounds right. Gotta remember that I had it early. Alright, let me do this. No, I was off stream for 90% of my playthrough. I only played through on stream on hard mode because I had it for like 2.5 weeks before it came out. So I 100%ed everything that wasn't hard mode exclusive, and then took me 4 days to go through everything for hard mode. So I was offline for most of that Rebirth playthrough. Bro, I remember I was... Butterfinger sent me like a giant care package around that time. And I was like trying not to eat everything they sent me. But while I was playing Rebirth, bro, I ate like 80 of the Butterfinger minis. I just fucking like munched through them the entire time. In like one day, I ate like 80 of them. One sec. I'm just... Where is this again? I'm trying to remember where something is. There it is. I'm just gotta make this look better. I gotta get rid of some things. Let's see. I think that's what does it. Yeah. Just getting the setup, and then I'll use the restroom, and then I'll change the title, and we'll get it. Excuse me, we'll get it going. Well, yeah, it has to. Can't get the platinum without doing those. Honestly, none of the legendary sims. Legendary sims are like the easiest part. The worst part was the actual monster arena. Because you had to fight, like, those 4 bosses remixed 8 billion fucking times. So, like, hey, do you want to fight a King Zoo? Do you want to fight a King Zoo with a Malboro? Do you want to fight a King Zoo with this other boss? Do you want to... It's like, bro, leave me alone. Stop making me do this. All right. Oh, let me change the title and everything too. Hold on. Do it in the butt. Well, yeah. I mean, those are hard mode exclusive. I said I saved everything that was hard mode. Let's see. Is it this one? Yes. But I mean, the thing is, I don't even honestly remember where that VOD may or may not be. It's like, I don't know if it's on the VOD channel or not. If it is. It's so long ago, I just honestly, I don't even think about it. It's over a year ago at this point. Alright, actually, let me throw on the background music that I'm going to use for this, because this will save me time later. And because I got to turn off my, what's it called? There it is. Put that shit on repeat. Alright, and then turn this off. Alright, we're going to go over that interview here in a couple minutes. I just need to use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Alrighty then. I think that this should do. Let me just make sure that. Alright, song is repeating. Ivy! Jesus. As soon as I stand up, dude, she just gets activated. Look at this. I got the belly. She's like, stop. Ah, Sabina. Alright. Oh, Hacha. She always wants, because she only ever does, as soon as I stand up and sit back down, it's like, again, she's just activated. All right. I think I'm ready to go. So let me get this done so I can get to the gym and everything. Don't throw her off the mountain. Don't worry, I won't. All right. Let's do this. Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and today we're going to be taking a look at a new interview with Yoshi-P with, looks like Famitsu. Yeah, it was linked on the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter this morning. It's very rare that they ever just on the main Twitters just call out interviews and be like, hey, we did this, by the way. So it's a really appreciated thing, but I've been so wrapped up in 13 this morning that I'm just kind of getting to it now, and everyone's been asking me, have you seen it? Have you seen it? I'm really excited. Sounds really exciting. So here I am. I'm checking out this interview, and then we have the live letter tomorrow, and we'll have all the information on that. So curious to see how many of these points get basically said twice. I'm assuming that that's going to be the case for quite a few things. So here on Famitsu, I like the... So we're using Google Auto Translate, by the way, because Famitsu obviously entirely in Japanese. I've been told that it worked relatively okay for this interview. Starting with 7.2, the patch series includes new main quest, second raid in the Arcadian, another exploration content with Crescent Isle, the large-scale cosmic exploration. So all the things we already know there. This is just the introduction saying, hey, we're interviewing Yoshi-P, producer and director Yoshi-P. 86th live letter will be March 14th. That's part 2 of the live letter. This is all just set up for the interview. We got to scroll down. I also turned off all the images, JavaScript, all that. A lot of Japanese sites, very heavy on that stuff. So all the things not loading, that's the reason. All right, the portrait of another future, just saying the patch art, will also be implemented. Before we get into 7.2, 7.1 adds an alliance raid, the Echoes of Vana'diel. Vanna's Deal. Not a perfect auto-translate, I see. And a new battle content, Chaotic Cloud of Darkness. Let's look back at 7.1. For Echoes of Vana'diel, the day, Yoji Fujito, the current producer and director, and some 11 players had already asked us to see Vana'diel represented in its current graphics. So I'm really grateful that we were able to respond to that. It's fair. After the game's launch, there was a lot of attention. After the raid's launch, a lot of attention paid to 11, and we could clearly see the numerical impact of the players playing the game. So I've been doing a Final Fantasy XI Let's Play. If you haven't watched it, check it out. It's currently 8 parts deep. And just playing it again, obviously I played it in recent years. I'm all familiar with how retail looks. But I can tell you that on what is generally considered the second most populated server, which is that of Bahamut, the number of question marks above someone's head, which is their game sprout symbol, has been significantly higher. And the average login base was noticeably up from times when I was playing before. So there's definitely a raised interest. This was also before they did the campaign between 14 and 11 very briefly, that discount campaign. So he's definitely right about that. Even I can very, very recognizably notice the number of new characters that was being made. So I mentioned in the last interview, some 11 players are 14 players, and there are people who have various thoughts about it. As a result, it was difficult for me to step into it until now. But glad I created Echoes of Vana'diel this time. The development team is already working hard to make the second and third installments. So you can look for, and we hope you can look forward to it. Yoshi-P, the line is, please look forward to it. Come on, auto-translate. Someone who's also played 11, I was very impressed with the graphics, the battles, and the implementation of Juno's lower layers. Lower Juno's the actual name of the zone, in case you had forgotten, the where you begin the raid and what eventually is the intermediate area after you're done. I'm happy, Yoshi-P, to hear you say that. In the second and third installments, we will see more good points of the character Prish, and when the story is completed, I think that more people will think about playing 11, so I hope it can make both 11 and 14 more exciting. Nice. Now, how is the response to Chaotic? I have tried to assess this just from a sheer clear perspective. My perspective on this was that they made Chaotic and they said this themselves, harder than it should have been for the target audience it was for, which was largely for people looking for an extreme level of content, but with a higher number of players. They said Chaotic was going to be closer to Savage. They definitely were on point with that. And despite that, it at least did hit over 100,000 clears. I haven't looked at the exact number in about a month and a half. And it's a moderate success for a battle content. Extreme content with the current player base normally hits closer to 180, 200,000, probably in about the same time frame. And I think that's more of what they want in terms of a battle content. So that's before reading his answer, that was my assessment, that overshoot on the difficulty negatively impacted what was otherwise a really good experiment, solid reward system. Well, the reward system needed tweaking too, but I mean, generally speaking, it's one of the better reward systems for something they've introduced that's brand new, especially looking at Criterion, the expansion before. So, in the 6.x series, we were able to firmly establish the fact that we are playing an MMO. It can be enjoyed by one person, but on the other hand, so what the translation there is trying to say is that in 6.x, they focused a lot on making sure that a single player could actually approach the game. The update to all the duty support stuff, we saw a lot of features that were more solo player approachable, even Island Sanctuary. So now they're saying that in 7.x, and they've said this before, it's more about playing together and having fun together. This is all points that Yoshi-P has made before. In major X1 updates after the release of an expansion, the content volume tends to be low, partly because everyone has shifted to expansion work until the last minute. They're basically saying that everyone was working on the actual release of the expansion, and the amount of content in 0.1 is usually lacking because of it. And it's noticeable. It's been one of the most major critiques that people have had of, well, honestly, every expansion. If you haven't been around for multiple expansions, it is a regular kind of gripe for everything except A Realm Reborn, shockingly enough, which did like 3 Extreme Trials, Ultima, the Alliance raid, but we also didn't have like as many layers of content. Like we got treasure maps in that patch, but it was literally just you open the treasure, kill the monster, and it's done. And honestly, it wasn't really worth the time. But I'd say that 2.1 was less criticized for it than other expansions were down the line. This time, I started making it a long time ago to cover that the lead battle content designer, that's Mr. Ozma, did a great job of putting it all together. They put a lot of effort into creating the gimmicks, the mechanics, so many more players played it than expected. So it actually apparently performed above expectation, which is very interesting because in my perspective, the clear rate was too low. So that's shocking to see that it overperformed its expected player interaction. I also don't know how it's faring now. I have no idea how it's faring now. Most of the attention has shifted back into ultimate clears for re-clears or going back into old ultimates and stuff like that, at least in terms of endgame. So I have no idea how it's actually doing now. Mr. Sakaguchi also posted on social media how he was enjoying it. I'm glad he enjoyed it. We intentionally included tradable items for rewards so that people would go around the area, and I think that worked well as well. Received a lot of feedback that players that they don't want us to do it every time. We'd like to see them implement. So we'd like to see the implement in the game again, so we hope to respond to these requests eventually. Basically just saying we did receive feedback about things people didn't like. I've read enough broken English in Google Translate to know what it's actually trying to say for the most part here. Patch 7.1 also introduced Fru, but are you planning to add portraits as rewards in 7.2? Yeah, we have portraits for all of the ultimates, the previous ones. However, with Top, we did not get it immediately, and so they seem to have followed that. And yes, we are going to be getting the Fru portraits in 7.2. I don't know why they bother waiting the patch. I think it's to avoid spoilers, in a sense, because it's normally themed off of the last phase. But they posted the final boss in the artwork, and we were all like, there's no way they would have done that. They did. So, kind of didn't make sense in this one case. It comes from the image of those 2 people, so it's full of middle feelings, saying Reen and Gaia, of course. Reen and Gaia portrait's going to go hard. Looking forward to that. We'll get more on that later, but the next patch, 7.2, will also introduce Crescent Isle and Cosmic Exploration, and I have the impression the 7.x series will have a lot of new challenges overall. It's different from the way players see it on a day-to-day basis, but developing and operating an MMO requires long-term anticipation and planning. As I mentioned earlier, in 6.x, we focused on the one-person-can-play part and set the goal of widening the frontage and achieve this by concentrating costs to a certain extent. From here on, the original MMORPG idea of it's more fun to play with a large number of people, we're going to put effort into those things. Development team is working very hard on that, and I think the content volume of 7.2x will be the largest ever. I think most people agree that what has been promised in 7.2x, on top of having a deep dungeon, another variant or criterion somewhere, the exploration zones, the relic, not just being tomes, like, I think people accept that, but it still doesn't really address how not front-loaded. He even says how not front-loaded the start of the expansions usually are. And I think they need to begin anticipating more front-loading content into the expansions and not 0.2x and onward, as is being explained right here. In the Zillennia elimination battle, that's Zillennia. it's Arcadian, I'm assuming, but yeah. In the patch artwork for 7.2, it could just be, actually, hold on, I'll just read it, because that could be a few things. The patch art for 7.2 Seekers of Eternity gave me a different impression from the previous visuals. First of all, please tell us about the patch title and art concept. In the stories of Hydaelyn and Zodiark and Dawn Trail, Golden Legacy's Dawn Trail, I have clearly presented that memory and soul are two different things, but if we only store memories and deploy them in cyberspace, does that mean that they don't die, or are they permanent? Some people feel it is not eternal if it is a mere memory or record that does not change. There are people who believe that it is eternal and ideal. So what exactly is permanent? Exploring this is one of the themes of this and beyond. Yeah, I mean, this is effectively the ideals of Sphene and the preservation versus, basically it's the same story point that was made in 7.0 and continued in 0.1, and they're just continuing that here. The same is true of the key that has been introduced in 7.0. Yeah, a lot of people very curious about that key that seemed to be as empowered. And these concepts will be important in the story of 14 from here on out, and it will not end here, but will lead to the future. Nice. The existence and setting of the ancients and Ascians that appeared in the previous stories have not disappeared, but it leads to new themes and objectives based on the Hydaelyn and Zodiark art. 7.2 will give the impression this is exactly the beginning of such a development with a new character. Interesting. Didn't see that one coming. I mean, I'm assuming the new character is the fake Sphene. Well, the fake. I don't know if we can call her that, obviously. The fake Sphene we're expecting, the one that they actually removed an image from the special site that showed what is probably that alternate Sphene that we were teased, dressed as Garnet escaping the castle in Final Fantasy IX. Sphene is a Final Fantasy IX reference, for those who don't know. Haven't figured it out yet either at this point. Yeah. So we'll see. You say that new developments are finally waiting for you in the future. Of course, the whole story is not depicted in one patch all of a sudden, but the purpose of each character gradually becomes clear. It's not only in 7.2, but will become more evident in the mid to late 7.x series. With that in mind, we decided to include new characters in the patch art. In addition, patch art uses multifaceted way of thinking and multifaceted content using a large number of monitors. Specifically 7.21 in that case. By the way, for this art, at the suggestion of the artist, we asked him to make two versions, one that follows the atmosphere of the past one and one that increases the saturation. Interesting. You actually adopt will be the more saturated version. Some members of the team said that the coat color was so different from previous art. There's a possibility of rejection, but we decided to use this version because we thought of showing various expressions. It was a characteristic of 14. I guess it helped with that. My colorblind eyes I can't comprehend. There are people who prefer fantastical paintings with reduced saturation, but I think there are also people who can say this kind of worldview is also possible, so I shook it off this time. By the way, the final effect on the patch logo side is also adjusted to match the picture. Okay, that's not my area of expertise, so I'm just going to go to the next part. I felt that the visuals of the Raid series, the Arcadian, were completely different. Yeah, really love the first tier of the Arcadian as a reminder. HP on the final boss being too low aside, honestly, fantastic opening tier. Before he gets to talking about the Arcadian, though, I have a fear. Every second tier for a while now has not been very good. Please don't go... I guess depending on your perspective, it's like... Since Heaven's Word, I guess? Like, I'm not wild on Sigmascape. So, it's been a while since the second tier hasn't fallen under scrutiny, so I'm very concerned at this point. You can see many more aspects of the patch 7.x series. That's right. However, on the other hand, Crescent Isle is the Island of Mirages is... Oh, okay. They're not actually talking about it. It's just the artwork style. Crescent Island is a fantasy story, so I would be happy if you could think it's just not one direction, but just very diverse. I don't think I can spoil too much about the main story, but what I'm interested in is the elimination battle. What's it called? I'm assuming that this is the trial. Yeah, so that's just the name of the Beatrix fight, it sounds like. Just like what the translated version is actually called. That's what I thought. At first I thought it was something with the Arcadian, then I realized, no, that's probably the Beatrix fight, like what the translation ends up sounding like here. Received feedback that we wanted to separate the new battle from the main quest because we wanted to play it first. So we tried a pattern other than the main quest. So they're talking about how the trial series used to be separated from the MSQ. Recently, various contents have been implemented at once, and the pattern of linkage between story and battle has increased again. It's also true that it's easier to create a sense of excitement in the story if the cost of the trial battle is also used in the main quest. Basically saying the setup for the trial is usually better when the story is backing it versus making a whole nother story to back it. Therefore, this time the new instance of Underkeep and the trial are both related to the main quest. Absolutely. Let's see. Looking at the screenshot that have been released, it is said that you think of the motif of the trial battle as Beatrix from 9. What do you think? The setting of the new instance, the Underkeep, will be implemented in point 2 with the design of the trial. It's certainly reminiscent of Final Fantasy 9. My original order was please keep your distance from Final Fantasy 9. Boy, did you sure not do that. Final Fantasy IX is a real masterpiece, and there are many people who have strong feelings about it. If you follow 7.0 too much in that direction, there is a possibility that it will inevitably be pulled in that direction. The theme will be blurred. However, when we were thinking about the development of 7.3 and beyond, there was a suggestion at the plot stage that this kind of development would fit in. So what do you think? And although we did not change the theme of the story itself, we changed the part of how to convey that theme to this form. Basically just saying it's going to pull a lot from 9, even though they originally didn't intend to do that. So that's how it happened. However, I don't want you to see this as Final Fantasy IX is different here, or this is the same, but I just wanted to make it as close as possible so you can feel the affinity and homage to the ideas and nuances that were flowing behind it. Partly because of my intentions, I try not to talk too much about the background of the setting. As for the trial, as you can see from the appearance, it will be a fair head-to-head battle to some extent. It's like you to actually fight it and feel how it is. I hope that there will be something that can be conveyed from the dialogue at the end of the battle. Again, from the figure, I was imagining a battle with a physical image. Well, physical image. I mean, I guess that's an interesting translation. Normal falls into that category, but what about poles? Huh? All right, I guess I'll keep that in mind for that fight. The auto-translate. Well, again, we'll probably get to see it very briefly during the live letters. Maybe I'll understand that reference for the, 20 seconds I get to see the fight. Zero type is implemented in a staggered manner. Interesting. In the first installment of the Arcadian, I was very impressed with the variety of bosses and gimmicks that appeared in each tier. In the first tier, which was the light heavyweight. Is the feature completely different for each layer this time as well? Layer is just another name for each raid for them. Yes, this time the characteristics of each raid are even more distinct and different. There are bosses that are mainly gimmicks that fire at very high speed, dance theme content, and the map itself has been redrawn. Each battle has a different theme. I mean, I felt like that was pretty well conveyed the first time, but I guess they're just saying they're more different this time. The Dawn Trail raid series, the Arcadian, originally started with the popular manga Sky Arena as a keyword. Not my area of expertise, that's for sure. The concept was started with the image that if you want to break through this floor, you have to defeat the floor master. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty common trend. Since Dawn Trail represented a world inspired by Latin America and North America, we added the essence of professional wrestling and added more commentary, which I'd say all worked really, really well. The first tier was fantastic. And the personality of it was especially a highlight. I see the essence of professional wrestling is what created those unique bosses. In professional wrestling, I think character is important. Whether it's a technique or a way of getting beaten, every wrestler is different. That's why you want to support them, and it's exciting. That's the theme of this raid series. Yeah, we definitely saw a lot of people supporting the bosses we were supposed to beat. Definitely recognize that. My ring! In terms of recent battle content, there have been many points where we have imposed restrictions and suppressed too much because we have created a variety of content ourselves. Therefore, this time it was time to return to the starting point. Let's prioritize more fun and create with free ideas. So that first point, this is actually a point they talked about with Endwalker, in that they basically just said to make sure that everyone has an equal experience, we can or can't do these things. It's why there was the massive hitboxes. It's why there was a ton of boss recentering. It's pretty much the entire Endwalker design is a result of that first point that he made right there. They just had so many things oh, we can't do this because players have complained about this before. And it made every fight very samey, whereas they're now just trying to make them more thematic, even if that causes a little bit of friction in the design. Make a mistake as a result, let's flex and verify through it and make use to take on the next challenge. I think the concept of the Arcadian is well meshed with that, and the uniqueness of each layer is even stronger than the Cruiserweight division. In the Cruiserweight division, that's the next one. I'm very excited for the Arcadian, even just the normal mode. I'm curious what kind of character the mysterious Lalafell that was released at the 85th producer life letter is. The mysterious Lalafell may have a different taste among players. Yeah, they said that there was a Lalafell player. They were like, can't wait to see how people feel about that. Personally, I'm not good at talking, but that's part of my character. Some people may say that's good. In addition, we are particular about adjusting the overall color, and I think you'll understand why it has the atmosphere when you actually play it. All right, not much I can add to that. In previous raid series, there was a tendency for the difficulty of the first to be less and the second to increase. Basically saying Cruiser that normally the first tier is easier, second tier is harder. Absolutely true. Well, this time, will it be the same? That's right. However, we haven't consciously made the gimmick itself difficult for a long time, but we have adjusted the difficulty by the height of minimum firepower required and the way the composite gimmick is stacked. And the first game was intentionally made to suppress that, the first raid. So what they're saying is that effectively the amount of leeway that you have in the first tier is generally higher than the amount of leeway you have in the second tier. And while they wouldn't say the second tier mechanics are deliberately designed to be harder, they might be stacked, different mechanics layered on top of each other in matters that are more difficult on average. I'd say that if you want a really good comparison, looking at P4 and P8. The first phase of P8 does a lot, and I mean a lot of mechanic stacking, especially like just that first phase is just like 3 or 4 visual aids needed at pretty much the exact same time. Whereas you can generally get through with some idea of I got this debuff and this is the starting point go in the first tier. So there's like, again, there's just less stacked on top of each other. And we can expect that again here. This time, I did not suppress it, but decided to set a numerical value that sticks to the balance of the 0 formula. The character will be strong, and it'll be quite worth fighting, so I'd appreciate if you could brace yourself and take on the challenge. In particular, the light heavyweight introduced in 7.0 may have been easier than the traditional raid. They did acknowledge the feedback of the final boss HP on that one, although they did say it was because of Pictomancer, which I don't agree on, because even if you didn't have a Pictomancer, if you played well, you would be at 45 seconds probably ahead of the Enraged. So I just think it was undertuned, and that's quite frankly a scapegoat to look at Pictomancer as a whole. Partly because the Pictomancer is too strong, but the Cruiser raid will definitely be more rewarding because it will be a raid with job balance adjustments as a whole, including Pictomancer. So, to be clear, they're not talking about nerfing Picto. I know that with Fru, Picto has kind of, gone above and beyond again, but in terms of a full uptime encounter, Picto is not that much ahead of other. It's pretty much leveled out amongst the strongest jobs in the game. It's specifically the downtime of Fru that made it strong. So I think that in this regard, whereas during the first tier, Picto was actually just better than the other jobs. It wasn't just an uptime advantage when Arcadian's first tier came out. So I think that now that they've kind of gotten them in those full uptime scenarios where Picto is not the guaranteed GOAT, they expect that you can't just say, oh, we'll bring a Picto and we'll just win and skip everything. It's basically all they're really saying here. I don't think Picto is getting nerfed or any capacity. It just won't be as standout this time. Post job adjustments that A, have already happened, and B, are also about to happen again. So you have to make detailed job adjustments. Yes, of course. So in 6.2 and 6.4, will the 0 formula be implemented a little later than the implementation of 7.2? Okay, so this is the confirmation we've been waiting for, and the fact that they waited till now to say this is something I don't enjoy. So immediately after patch release, there was a strong desire to do normal and extreme and the main quest and the raid before heading to 0. 0 is Savage, in case you haven't figured it out. So instead of simultaneously with 7.2, we make a gap of about a week. We have every raid group I know assumed we were getting that week. None of them took the risk that they weren't doing it, even though they didn't say they were doing it again until this moment. So thank God they kept it the same, because if they didn't, if they said right here, no, they'll be the same time, because why not? We would have been screwed. Almost every raid group I know would have been screwed. They need to just establish that it's the norm now, and I think they kind of have now at this point, but like they should have said something, because it had been so long since 0.4, we just weren't on the same page with that one. But we can at least assume it is the expected normal now. In addition, after analyzing everyone's play data and the market data so far, we decided the so-called new equipment could be produced a little before the release of Savage, rather at the same time, and that it would be better if it was used as a preparation period. Yeah, everyone I know, the only people who didn't like this were day one crafters who made like tens of millions a gil. And yeah, honestly, they can still make tens of millions a gil day one. It's really not that much different. They just won't make nearly as much because they won't be, like, most of them would be hired by hardcore raid teams and paid an exorbitant fee versus just selling on the market board. This means that more people are effectively just selling on the market board, and that the affordability of the new crafted gear will probably be pretty okay by like that Thursday or Friday. In summary, new crafted equipment 7.2, Savage a week later. While enjoying the main story and battle of elimination, trial battle, prepare new equipment and prepare for the upcoming implementation of Savage. That's how it looks in the future. We plan to proceed. Oh, and then here it is. We plan to proceed with the 8-player raid, which is normal and 0, with this same yeah. So now keep in mind, this is very specifically in 0.2 and 0.4. I think they're always going to keep that 2-week gap that they do for 0.0 for the expansion release itself, where they do 2 weeks for normal and then another 2 weeks for Savage. I don't think they're going to change that. This is only an application of 0.2 and 0.4. Support. Okay, so this is about Crescent Island. Support job actions are peaky and full of fun. Crescent Isle will be set in a place called Crescent Moon Island. You know, yeah, the occult crescent. But will the field be as large as Eureka or Bozia? Yes. As for the size, I don't think it's much different than the previous content. Okay. In Eureka and Bozia, the new fields were added with each patch, but will they be updated in the same way? Could you give us a brief overview of the overall plan for the Crescent Island? Okay. So he's saying he's going to give us an overall plan. First of all, patch 7.2x will introduce a dedicated exploratory field, 12 support jobs, excluding the Suppin. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to just chalk that one up to translation. The Suppin. Just makes me laugh. A large number of boss battle content and a high difficulty battle called Fork Tower. Also a final. So that's a Final Fantasy V reference. In the combined worlds, in the final part of the game, there is a Fork Tower on Crescent Island, or effectively it becomes attached to Crescent Island. And that's interesting because the rules of Fork Tower would be hilarious if they followed them exactly, which I don't think they can. So I'm curious to see how that'll go. They said high difficulty, by the way, probably the same as, like, you know, the Dalriada and Castrum and whatnot, Lacus Latore. In 7.4x, we added support jobs, and we are currently planning an update in 0.5x to target the same size of the field. It can run. So, interestingly enough, it sounds like it's a zone in 0.2 and 0.5 with updates to the function in 0.4 and nothing mentioned of 0.3. Now, there's a couple of potential outcomes, because 0.3 is supposed to have a deep dungeon. We still don't know when the variant criterion update is. We still don't know when the Blue Mage update is. So it could be that they consider 0.3 as otherwise stuffed and may not introduce something other than maybe a new relic step that utilizes what's currently there. Now, to be clear, and since I haven't read down yet, this may be addressed, could also be a Delubrum situation with that one, and thus it's not a new field area. Curious to see. Okay, so apparently, I have my Twitch chat here. Apparently, Suppin is a nickname or alternate name / translation for freelancer. So they're saying freelancer, which you'll start as, plus 12 support jobs. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I kind of thought that, but I also didn't know, so it just made me laugh. This time, the field area is larger, but the density of the content is also very dense. In addition to increasing your own level of knowledge, you can also level up until you master all of the support jobs, specifically, like, not saying you level up your character, but the support jobs need to be leveled as well. And there are elements such as the weapon enhancement, relic, armor acquisition, and armor enhancement. Very curious to see what the armor enhancement will look like. Maybe it'll just look like Eureka Onimos. Maybe it'll look like something closer to Bozia. We'll see. There's an element of armor enhancement as well. By the way, is the armor that can be obtained there an image being given? Is it specifically useful in Crescent Island? Yes. In order to get players involved, we thoroughly calculate time, such as how many hours it takes to complete a single part. If you increase your knowledge level and support jobs to maximum and also upgrade your weapons and armor to the end, there will be a significant difference of power in Crescent Island. This means that, yes, the equipment will be specifically stronger in there. This is feedback they received specifically from Bozia, where the only enhanced equipment came from Delubrum Savage, basically. And more people wanted access to that. They also made that stuff not very accessible. Eureka's armor and weapon system eventually getting you to the point where the added elemental buff was so substantial that you just honestly felt like engaging with the content more because of the added power was such a massive thing. And if you're going to create content islands, creating something that is valuable in and out of the content island is very important. So I think that's a big question I had, and it's one I'm very glad to hear about it. If you want to aim for the extreme, I would like you to do it. I think that this implementation alone is at a level of where you can live and play. I don't think those last two statements mean anything. It's just like, if you really want to do everything, this is there for you. Or if you plan on playing it a lot, all this enhancement is there for you. And you said it will expand for... Okay, here we go. 7.3. By the way, 7.3 is scheduled to include the latest Deep Dungeon, and we will focus on other content, confirming that this will not have an update in 0.3x. So the next update after implementation is scheduled for 0.4x, as I mentioned earlier. As with 7.5, we hope to deliver the same volume of updates as patch 7.2. We're still discussing whether we can increase the number of support jobs to the same level as this time, but I think that the range will be further expanded in terms of strategy. Yeah, so it sounds like this will be the main thing. So I wonder what they're going to do for the relic in 0.3. It sounds like they'll probably just add more steps in what's already there and outside, and then not actually add something new. I'm sure that's going to be relatively divisive. I think a lot of people were really hoping for more than 2 areas, but I think they're looking at it with Bozia in mind. Bozia was effectively 2 giant field areas and the big raid, and this time they're going to do 2 large field areas with generally more effort inside. It's a question, because it's going to come down to the delivery more than anything. While Bozia only had 2 zones, I never really recall much complaining about 2 zones. It was more like waiting till 0.35 to get a zone, and then waiting till 0.55 to get another zone, with Delubrum really just being for the hardcore of hardcore, because as a standalone, you know, it wasn't really, outside of the relic quest, it wasn't really something you were going to go that nuts for, you know what I mean? So it's very curious to see, because the volume of content in 0.3x is going to be the most important bit. Like 0.4x and 0.4x I'm not worried about. 0.3x is going to be the big one, because you're going to go from the exploration zone to not having it. And it does mean that there's some onus to maybe not know life the new one in 0.2x if you're someone like me, and hold out for some of the longer objectives during 0.3x when you are like, okay, you know, I don't really have much else to work on. But that depends, because Eureka Orthos was not very well received, or not as well received as the previous 2 deep dungeons. So how the deep dungeon a lot of this rides on the deep dungeon and whatever else they do in 0.3x. So I'm very curious to see how it'll work out. Will the support jobs be in the form of individual upgrades? Yes, it is a specification that experience points will be included only in the support job set at that time. So you'll only be able to level the support job you have equipped. Do you have a specific support job that can be used for your main job, or can I change it freely? It doesn't matter what support job you attach. There are no restrictions. Do whatever you want. You can check what actions are available and think, I want to learn this action, so let's raise it from this support job. For example, the Time Mage of support jobs works well with Caster, ranged magic. While it doesn't provide support to the other players or take action to defend itself, it's more attack-oriented. But Time Mage was not unlocked at the beginning, so since it's not unlocked initially, may have not been the best example. Yeah, so, you know, you'll have to go and unlock the jobs as you go. I assume we'll be looking for crystal shards to find the other jobs as well. So the support jobs are, or this should say locked. At first, you can only select 3 support jobs other than Freelancer. Probably Warrior, Monk. I think those are the only 2 that well, it's the only 2 we've seen examples of. They did show the other ones, like they showed Cannoneer and a handful of others. I would assume maybe White Mage or something. Oh, Red Mage. Actually, yeah, Red Mage would seem really logical there. Phantom Red Mage, Phantom Monk, Phantom Warrior. I think that's probably what it's going to be. Oh, and it could be Phantom Bard, actually. We do know about Phantom Bard. I think Phantom Bard might be later. Red Mage is like one of the basics of Final Fantasy. It's like one of the OGs. So I think, yeah, I think Red Mage will be the other one. If I had to guess, and it won't be Phantom Bard, but it could be Phantom Bard. It's like getting job crystals from 3 and 5. Yeah, I hope you all exchange information and explore. By the way, there's also a samurai support job, but unlike the modern samurais, they set up so that you can use ancient mysteries and white feathers. That translation means nothing to me, so just take that as you will, and we'll figure it out when it eventually comes out. If you're aiming to capture Fork Tower, defeat the raid, you'll also need to go through trial and error to figure out which set of support jobs that you need. So if you proceed with strategy in mind, you may end up raising all the support jobs. I'm going to be raising them all anyway. As a leveling method, monster hunting in a party is very effective. Kind of bringing back the OG Eureka sense. I don't mind that. The biggest problem with Eureka was that you needed to be near each other in level. If they made it so that just killing monsters is an effective means of doing it, but the knowledge level and phantom job levels are irrelevant if it's made that way, that can work fine. So that's also going to be something we have to keep our eye on very closely. Of course, it may be difficult to... Oh. Kai-10 back in... Yeah, you know what? Maybe the ancient mystery is Kai-10. The ancient mystery is Kai-10, isn't it? That's what it's going to be. They're going to bring Kai-10 back as a phantom job. That's so funny. If you're aiming to beat Fork Tower, you'll need to go through... Okay. Of course, it may be difficult to make a plan at first because you don't have as much information. You'll gradually see that oh, this support job looks good for this main job in this scenario. Support jobs can only be used in Crescent Island, which is why they have a lot of peaky and interesting actions. As a special example, a certain support job requires a large amount of gil. So Samurai usually has Zeninage, which is gil toss or throw gil. So I'm going to assume that's what he's referring to in that particular sense. Will it actually throw my gil is the question. Let's see. Is it like a so-called coin toss? There are support jobs that use potions and other chemicals to fight. Chemist. Most effective medicines used in this process are sold at the shops. So... will it take up my actual inventory, or will it have a separate inventory that's part of the UI? That is my chief question, but they are going all out on the idea of using items as part of jobs, so don't be surprised if you have to stock up on some things. So if you want to be the savior who saves the party, you can buy it in advance and make 300,000 gil for each throw. So it sounds like chemists can buy a nuke and throw it. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like chemist effectively is like, would you look, I found a fat man. Non-Fallout players not understanding the joke, but that's fine. And in addition, there's also an action that removes one of the buffs granted by the opponent. So yeah, you can, hit them with a dispel. These effects are easy to negate in normal content. They are very effective on the island. There are many actions that are useful in such specific situations. So I'd like you to try various things. That's fine. We have plenty of that in the other zone. So I'm glad to see they're doing that again. In the raids and the field exploration content so far, such as Baldessian Arsenal and Delubrum Regine Savage, Zero is always Savage. There are unique rules such as restricting revival. Does this Fork Tower have that? Okay, Fork Tower has its own rules. Okay, but they're not saying it doesn't. I thought for a second when he said yes, he was saying you can't res. As for the crunch of the content, as long as there is a support job, it is the premise to capture while mastering the support job. Okay. So they're saying you'll have to try hard. You'll want good support jobs for the content. Therefore, there may be situations such as I've conquered so far, but it seems I can't break through with this support job. Just saying you'll have to try something else. So it is high difficulty battle content unique to exploration content. I'd be happy if you could make full use of the entire island. Basically just saying that get everything leveled. You don't know what you'll need. And that it will have its own rules. I don't think they're saying that this is going to have revival restriction. And again, I don't suspect that this is something along the lines of a Baldessian Arsenal. I do expect this is more Lacus Latore. Despite calling it, in this translation, high difficulty, I'm hard-pressed to believe that they included another just straight-up BA in here versus something that is more generally, doable by a large number of people in an exploration zone. They ran into huge issues with Baldessian Arsenal, with it being high-level content and having restriction entries, and there was just too many problems. So I think that's just that it's the more people can go, and so they're calling it high difficulty. If this support job seems to be tough, then this support job is the next one. Trial and error, yeah. Eureka was very peaky with death penalties, hiding as much information as possible, making an infinite number of monsters chasing you, aiming for a place where you can experience something like old MMOs. As a result, it was not very well received shortly after implementation and received various voices, but the completed Baldesion arsenal has been highly evaluated, praised all over the world, and we're still conducting, and it is still regularly active. It sure is. On the other hand, the Southern Front was made a little more 14-based. For example, critical engagements were a way to enjoy boss battles on the field, since it is a system that allows you to gather automatically if you apply. The sense of exploration diminished. So which way is Crescent Island being handled? Crescent Isle aims to be somewhere in between. In addition to Eureka's feeling of playing together, which is what they're doing with leveling together, grouping up for stuff like that, there are also quite a few boss battles that are similar to critical engagements, which we saw. In addition, as a result of adjusting the points that need to be improved based on the experience so far, I think that the content can be run around and played for various purposes. So you could run around and do stuff solo in a group, whatever. Such as your own personal activities or monster hunting by connecting chains of parties. They're saying that effectively, running around and doing the NMs is probably not going to be the sole thing you want to do. You'll probably want to split what you actually want to do into like a micro objective. I'll be the judge of that depending on how it's all balanced, but we'll see. In terms of exploration, Eureka had a lot of work to get to the back of the field, finish the zone, and Bozia did not have that. This time, as long as players' sneak skills are high enough, they can reach all the transfer points even at level 1. So they're not level gated, all of the teleport points. And also, that seems to imply that unlike Bozia, you don't need to also progress the story as well to do it. In the early stages, you follow the scenario, but you can only see the location of the transfer point on the map, so you can ignore the scenario and aim for it. Yes. Okay, so that actually covers both issues that people had with Eureka for getting the Aetherites and the issues people had with Bozia. So that definitely covers that. That's the medium that they probably should have gone with. Just complete freedom to do however you want. It seems you're going to enjoy a different kind of play from field exploration content so far. It is an image that takes the best of both content, such as the parts that have become even more comfortable from Eureka and the parts that have been deliberately made more inconvenient than Bozia. We want you to feel a strong sense of exploration, so there's quite a few elements to unlock in the lore book, similar to Bozia's battle record. So the lore entries from Bozia, they're here again. Even if only one person sticks out, you will not be able to capture the Fork Tower. Even if only one person sticks out, you will not be able to capture. So I mean, I hope they're not saying one person can wipe 47 other people, because that definitely won't go well. I'm looking forward to seeing which world will be. See, the fact that he's expecting World First is telling me it's BA now. The fact that he's even considering that is now telling me that it's more likely to be like BA, which genuinely shocks me. But they might. I wonder if they're just considering that while BA had a difficult entry curve, it didn't stop basically all manner of player from effectively doing it at some point, and thus they just might be considering that exact level of content, while it definitely will be less popular with certain groups now, will fall into that same exact category where people more regularly, are trying to schedule content and make runs for it. BA has never stopped being active, despite its, let's call it, for that irrelevancy. So it seems they're just aiming for that same bit. That's more exciting because I didn't expect a BA like thing. You said that Crescent Isle also has weapon enhancement content, but in the 85th producer live letter, you said it's possible to strengthen weapons by not playing Crescent Island, but also by playing conventional content. In this regard, is it a form of choosing which way to do it, or is there a mechanism that allows the weapons enhanced in Crescent Isle to be continued in other content? So basically saying, can you go back and forth, or do you have to do just one of the two? As for the type, like the latter, it has a mechanism that can be strengthened both inside and outside Crescent Island. I won't go into details, but savor whether you hear a crisp sound for the first time. So it sounds like light farming, except we're going to call it crisp farming. All right, guys, we're going crisp farming right now. I love some crisp. Pringles, Doritos, love crisps. Brought back fond memories of the Zodiac weapon. Yeah, that sound effect. Oh. For the time being, we have a certain amount of kindness into it. Not that it was at the time. Yeah, the Zodiac weapon definitely wasn't kind at times. That's for certain. Anyway. Cosmic Exploration also has a variety of games to play. Cosmic Exploration will be content for crafters and gatherers, will be based on production and collection. Yes, it will be. It's created as content that everyone can play while inheriting the good parts by combining feedback from Ishgard and Island Sanctuary. The good parts of Island Sanctuary, huh? So there's no spreadsheets this time, I'm hoping, that have been implemented so far. Like Crescent Isle, it was created by taking the best of past content. Yes, the reconstruction of Ishgard emphasizes the importance of an MMO-like experience that cannot be reversed once experienced. And, oh, I see where this is going. Never mind. And with that feeling, we implemented the reconstruction competition between worlds and the ranking function. So I think it was pretty edgy content. He's right about that. Yeah, I know, dude. I know people. I've never seen people throw away sleep more in a video game since, like, the Final Fantasy XI days than people trying to compete for Saint of the Firmament. Those people are insane, in all honesty. In the end, the concept was to open the housing area of Ishgard with our own hands, which, by the way, worked very well. However, to tell the truth, the reconstruction of Ishgard is a process of first creating a housing zone and then destroying it and then releasing the map. That's why the BG team, the background team, did their best, but I think that recklessness didn't work, and the joy that you can see in the picture was a little thin, like the dynamic changes in graphics. Okay. So there was a backstory. Partly reflecting on this time I wanted people to enjoy how the stars are explored and what kind of environments are created there. Also, if there's only one star, the environment will be fixed, so it will not be interesting. So the plan is to start exploring a different star in each patch. So that covers 7.3. They had mentioned earlier that in 0.3, something would probably happen with cosmic exploration. So it looks like, well, the regular exploration content, Crescent Island, will only have two zones. It looks like we are going to a different zone every patch for cosmic exploration, a different star with a different environment, different, visuals and graphics and stuff like that. That's good. I like it. It was created based on changes in the pictorial part. On top of that, the story, which will be implemented in 0.2x, will start by creating a base on the moon for star exploration. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like we're just on the moon in 0.2x. In order to explore the stars, you need a spaceship. You also need a landing and a landing site to launch the spaceship. In addition, you have to bring plants that can grow in any environment. You have to test the machines that can produce water, and so on. Yeah, we really are just backing up the Loporrits on this one, which, I mean, makes sense. The Loporrits are part of this anyway. That sounds like a lot of fun. There are many stages of exploration, so I hope you will do your best. At first, there are only a few containers and a crystal-like thing at the center, but there's really nothing. From there, you can build various things and expand the exploration area. Is there anything you inherited from Island Sanctuary? The good thing about developing Island Sanctuary is that we were able to consolidate everything into a single UI. That UI was something, let me tell you. This time we were following the same pattern, and everyone will be given a new tablet wait, is he saying, so it says Reparit? Either that's a translation for Loporrit, or the name of the Loporrit is like repair, Like we have all the other ones named, and I'm assuming it's just the way it translates is something like that, or repo. I don't know. Whatever it is. Reporting way, repairing way, something like that. Yeah. I think it's just Loporrit, and it's just the L to the R thing. Google Translate does that. It just looks funny. And basically everything can be completed with the UI. We receive missions from the tablet. We all work together to complete them. Cool. Of course, there are other unexpected events like individual missions, a large-scale one using a robotic power loader. In this regard, it works like a one-on-one battle with... It's a Bozia duel, but like for crafters and gatherers. We exchange tickets for tokens in advance, and when that happens, you can use the tickets to run for the role of a pilot. So, it's... Wow, yeah, it's the what's it called system that they added to duels, but specifically to be the person that pilots the machine. People are going to be mad when they don't get selected for that. That's so funny. If you win the lottery, you spend your ticket and become a pilot. In addition, even if you miss it, your application will be counted, and we prepared an element that will make it easier to win. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the Bozia duel system. But just for getting to be in the cool robot. This is not the only lifestyle-related content that we have created so far, but the system is part of other areas. Although the base is production and collection, there are also events like that. Is there such a thing as a joint reconstruction effort like the reconstruction of Ishgard? Yes, there is such a thing. We don't just produce, collect, and deliver, but we also offer a variety of play. The map size is about the same as Crescent Isle. Nice. And once the zipline is completed, you can go farther, and there are items that can only be harvested at the furthest location. Please enjoy every corner of the arena. There's also a lot element, such as Kupo Fortune. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that in the reconstruction, the Kupo. Yeah, I forgot about that entirely, which was well received. Yeah. Dude, that had completely left my mind. So that's back. Yeah, I do remember a lot of people really liking that. This time in the form of roulette, it is packed with various elements such as those that are easy to win and those that are difficult to win but contain rare rewards, and those that can be used to obtain tickets by completing additional specific missions and using them to create they're making fucking dailies and weeklies for this. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's a good idea in my opinion. Gotta do my Kupo Fortune weeklies. The same is true of Crescent Island, but there are so many elements that I'm a little worried about whether I'll be able to tell you about them all in the next live letter. Don't stress it. We'll get to it eventually. As a player, I have high expectations. Currently, the check is really a picture of hell. She's saying that the final content checks are hell. It's translated weird. Just when I thought I checked out Crescent Island, I checked out Cosmic Exploration next, and both of them are too large to see in one sitting. So it's very important to have an easy to understand explanation for new content. So I'm sorry for the lack of clarity because it's the peak season right now. Yeah, the final check season. By the way, with such a large volume, I didn't expect patch 7.2 would be implemented all at once. So how will it be implemented? If you think that large content will be implemented about every month after the release, well, you can enjoy the main story and prepare new equipment and release of Savage 1 week later. So it sounds like they're going to be separating. Like, it sounds like Cosmic will probably be a month after, and then the other one another month later. It's not entirely clear. It just says treat it as if every month after the release something will be releasing for 7.2. So there's been a lot of discussion about whether the staggered content release of things for 14 is a good or a bad idea. I think that largely depends on the actual value of what's being added. Like throwing like the role quest thing in 7.16, that was just, don't do that. That's just like, that's almost sad. Like you're like, yeah, new update, completed role quest, and that's it. Great. Like, oh, and now I get to take pictures with the thing too, the emote. Whoop-de-doo. But if you're going to do like Cosmic Exploration is 1 month and then the other exploration's another month and then you expand on those, so technically, you know, there's at least inherent value in doing that when the content is high enough. Get normal, get MSQ and Savage out first, then get this. That makes more sense in this context. So we'll see how it pans out. Sometimes it more recently than not hasn't been working than when it used to. Like it used to be more okay in the olden days. Just the value of the content's just not been high enough to warrant that release schedule as of late. So we'll see if they pull it off this time. New Tombstone. We imagine you'll play the regular content when so-called major patches come, and then the next content will be implemented about a month later, and the next implemented. Okay, yeah. So probably Cosmic first. I'd assume we'll get Crescent Island right in the middle of the patch cycle, and Cosmic Exploration will be at 1 month after. 7.2 itself is set in late March, but it seems there will be a lot of content that plays around Golden Week. Yeah, I guess I hadn't thought about that. I always forget when Golden Week is. The release dates of Crescent Island and Cosmic Exploration have been staggered, but they will continue to stand side by side in the future, so we'll update the equipment for battle to the latest version. If you can proceed with both, I think it's going to be something you can enjoy for quite a long time. Yeah, I'm going to do Cosmic Exploration. I'm not usually a crafter or a gatherer, but I'm going to do it. Do you have exclusive rewards for Cosmic Exploration? Of course, we have a lot of rewards that can only be obtained in Cosmic Exploration. It's not something that you want to rush to get, so I'd appreciate if you could take your time and snack on what you want to do first. In addition, the domination of large-scale PvP content will be returned. They're saying Secure is returning, and large-scale PvP only role actions will be added. Interesting. So I think the volume of that's a nice little tidbit we didn't know before. Large-scale only PvP actions. Probably a good idea, in all honesty, with the way large-scale PvP has gone. Like, can I get the delete scholar button? You know, that was for the longest time. That was the button everyone wanted. The I don't like you and I don't like you, to call it scholar immunity. Okay, this is quality of life right here. What do you think about progress of the whiteboard and chat bubble functions that were previously announced? Originally, we were planning to release a basic version of the whiteboard in 0.2. Dude, that whiteboard's never happening. I don't care what he says following this. It's just never happening. Side of the feature was in a half-finished state, so we're targeting 0.3. Man, did I not expect that the raid board thing was going to be something we waited half the expansion to get? Definitely didn't see that one coming. I think the basic version has enough features to implement, but if you're playing on PC and are using Discord, it's still half-hearted. I mean, he's right. That was always my chief concern, is that honestly, the only value I saw in it is that it could be linked in-game instead of linking a fucking link that then has 12 links inside of it for every fucking fight, like our fucking PF does. Hey, do we want a macro or do we want 13 hyperlinks? I don't know. I guess we'll take the second one. So that was always the main value I saw in it, but it still was always up against Discord and raid plan, you know, and most PC players likely were going to stick to that if this was even remotely, even if it was 3/4 baked. So they're right, but it's still like, it's still such a long wait for this function. And I don't think it needed to be anything more than an in-game means of sharing what the strategies were with visual aid. Maybe they just didn't feel it was even good enough at that. So makes sense. Of course, there is a demand for such features because it's not always possible to use such functions on the console version, obviously. But we would like to deliver enhancements that are unique to 14. A typical whiteboard app is designed to be used for a variety of purposes, but I want to make sure the one implemented in 14 was clearly useful for discussions in 14. It's a good goal to have. Hopefully the end result is something that we opt to use and don't just continue doing what we've already been doing. What are the specifics? It would be nice to have features that are unique to 14, such as being able to quickly display saved plots. So basically being able to, so like raid plan. So the way raid plan is, you like line up like, 21 slides, and you just click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it just like moves everything. It sounds like he wanted to make sure it had something like that. Being able to use each job icon, job dots, automatically switching icons according to the job of the party member. Oh, that's a good one. So like you put like DPS 1, DPS 2, DPS 3, and then it like, even if you were to like remove a player, like in PF, a player were to leave and another player were to come in, they effectively are assigned that remaining role that's in the whiteboard automatically. So they don't have to go, oh, where am I? No, literally they just link the raid board and they've already been filtered in. So they know exactly what their position. Yeah, that's something that you can realistically, that is something that's more unique to have when it is the in-game experience. Distributing a carefully created design for each phase to other players. We believe this will be that it will be easy to use the system once it's been implemented into the game. The prototype has already been completed. We are in the process of deciding on the final drop with feedback from the battle content team, UI team, and myself. So we hope you'll wait a little bit longer. If you release it and a half-finished function, you may not be able to use it. Yeah, I wonder what's another raid-related function that's you would never want to release half finished or in a state that it just doesn't get used, like I don't know, means of playing back the fight that you just did. You wouldn't want to release that in a state that basically no one wants to use it, right? Anyway, even if you update it, the number of users may not increase. And he's right about that too. Currently, many people use the field marker saving function in raids and other games. We would like to make it a feature that players will find useful. Makes sense. Yes. Okay. Looking forward to it. As I mentioned, if you have the ability to pass the data of the whiteboard you created, communication will progress. It'll be easier to use. Now that the basic implementation part's been completed, we are asking the UI team to summarize what functions to include. So it seems that the landing point will be confirmed once it's confirmed. We'll have a date for you at a later point. That's what he's saying. What are the highlights of 7.2 and what to expect from 14 in 2025? 7.2 is arguably the biggest volume ever. I'd have to fact check him on that, so we'll see. But then again, there could be like little things like a new, like for all we know, bro, I'm worried they're gonna do a second Fate gemstone mount because they did a second crafting one. I'm like, oh, if they do a second Fate, oh god, I gotta get that's it. We're hitting the Fate grinds. I'm okay with it, but I'm saying they could be adding things like that too, and we just don't know about it. Where it's like more reason to go back and do the things that we may have already done once, thus effectively doubling that content in its effectiveness. As we've talked about so far, there'll be a lot of new challenges, plays, and other things that'll make use of previous experience. I think you'll be able to feel it's amazing when you actually play it, so I'd like you to take your time playing it. Of course, we already have plans for future patches if we can implement them properly. I think it'll be the largest volume ever in the period between expansions. Of course, we haven't forgotten about Beastmaster, and it's progressing properly, so don't worry. Hey, they finally mentioned it again, at least. I like that the translation is not just Beastmaster, it's Demon Beastmaster. Thank you, Google Translate. Looks like you'll be keeping an eye on 14 for a while. Every time a new major update is released, I think there will be a ridiculous amount of content that can be played before the next expansion package. So I think 2025 will be the year to present it concretely. If we go beyond that, I think we'll be able to see the movement towards the next step. 7.3 is full of things that we can't say yet, but there are so many surprises in store for us. So first, we hope you enjoy the 2 blockbuster contents that will be coming in 7.2. The content will be implemented this time is more fun when everyone plays, but there are many time-consuming elements. Just take care of your sleep time and physical condition. No! I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of volume. The game doesn't run away. So I hope you can enjoy its charm while playing it carefully. The rest is really detailed, but 7.2 includes several updates that will greatly change the usability of the base system, such as changes around sprint and the ability to ride the mount while running. They're getting rid of cast times on mounting, that sounds like. So you can just go from a run to a mount without having to stop and cast it. That's what that sounds like to me, which is definitely something I welcome. Way overdue on that one. The changes to sprint. Oh, sprint might be permanent in towns. People have wanted that for a really long time. They might just make sprint like PvP sprint in general. There's no reason for it not to be. If you're in combat, well, not in general. In combat, they could probably add a timer to it. And then outside of combat, just until you get into combat, it might just be permanent. They might just make it in towns, but we'll see. Either way, that's... Oh, actually, I see it mentioned. Will the sprint be an adjustment to affect... Okay, they actually do talk about it right here. It's difficult to make sprints permanent due to the balance of other content, but when you use sprints in a safety area, you'll be given a new status called jog when the effect of sprint wears off. The speed is a little slower, so you go from a sprint to a jog. Interesting. The speed is a little slower, but it can move at a fairly high speed. In the meantime, when the recast returns, sprint again and dash, and when the effect... So, when you sprint, you then also get jog. So you're just faster the entire time you're, like, in town outside of sprint. Okay. That's what it feels like. Okay. After that, it will be possible to mount while running, which has been a dream for many years. At first, I think everyone will stop because they don't get used to it. Yeah, I would like to introduce this area in the 86th producer live letter with an actual machine saying he wants to show it, you know, in the live letter. So please look forward to it. And that was the end of the interview. A lot of really interesting tidbits here. We now have a pretty firm release schedule and expectation for when we will be getting every content in 7.2x. A lot more insight into the actual volume and plans for 7.2x and beyond. Yeah, I'm surprised they would release this the day before the live letter, because this is effectively all stuff we will probably hear again, just with examples. The sprint thing, I'm shocked they didn't just say for the live letter. Do you understand the shock value of seeing that sprint change and the mount change there as well? So, wow. Yeah, and this is only one of a handful of interviews that came out. I have some things to do beforehand, but I'll have to take a look at the other interviews as well to cross-reference any of the things that were said to see if it's largely just overlap. And so okay, here's what I'm going to do to save you all time on the YouTube side of things. I will ask my Twitch chat, who has been sitting here patiently in the back being ignored, going, please notice me, streamer. What is functionally different? So the main reason why I picked this interview is because it was tweeted by Final Fantasy XIV's official Twitter. I would like to see if anyone has any insight. There are a few new things on the other interviews. Okay, well, I'm saying what is specifically different so I can at least present some idea of what to expect for the other ones. Because this is pretty, all right, so some additional details coming in from the other interviews, just so I can do this in one video without reading through the entire thing. So I mentioned earlier that the grouping up for parties in the Crescent Island, I was worried about if you would need to be the same level as other people. The thing is you do, but there is, this time, a level syncing function for both your knowledge level and for your support jobs, it would appear. Oh, no, I'm sorry. For your knowledge level in Crescent Island and for the jobs in Cosmic Exploration. So you don't have to worry about the discrepancy between jobs as much in both of the exploration contents, it would appear. So that concern is now quashed. That was a big request in Eureka, was having level syncing, because the fact that you needed to be near the level is why Notorious Monster Trains became a thing. Because everyone was like, well, this equalizes us for us. And while we only are getting EXP for the kill and for the completion, we don't care what level everyone is. So it's the only effective way to do it. But then getting around zones Pagos realistically was the biggest problem there. That in itself became its own major problem. So there are a lot of things that opens up. But yeah, that's probably one of the most major details. I may take a look at and record a separate video. Some of the lore book entries seem to look like sightseeing logs to unlock. Maybe. I mean, that seems more like that seems more like someone's opinion on what it may be, and not something that's specifically stated. And that's what I want to stick to. But yeah, no, this interview is massive, and I'm looking forward to the live letter tomorrow to get a look at pretty much all of this stuff. So that's going to be a wrap for my video covering the Famitsu interview. I am going to just briefly read through the other ones, and if I do and I feel like they're worth posting, I'll record a separate video. If not, I'll post this one, and then I'll just include the links to the other 2 interviews as well. Normally, all of these interviews are in the same room, and as such, usually ends up being very similar, minus a few small details like the ones that we just had there. It's a round table more often than not, so I don't suspect they'll be that different, but thing here or there. Anyway, with that, I will see all of you, fine ladies and gentlemen, for the live letter tomorrow on YouTube, of course. On Twitch, I'm not done streaming just yet, although I will be wrapping up soon. But yeah, that's going to be a wrap for this video. Be sure to like and subscribe, and stay tuned for the live letter overview, trailer, State of the Realm, all that stuff over the next several days. With that, I will see all of you in the next video. And until then, take care. The YouTube stream's not going down either. Yeah, I guess give me the Reddit post with the bullet points. That can save me some time. Let's see. Give it to me. I'll open it over here and just take a quick look. It's probably 72. I'd assume it's the same as previous. As Bozia, I'd assume it's 72. Where is it, virtual? Or is my chat just... Oh, you know what? I just realized something. There's always a trailer for the patch in the Part 2 live letter. There we go. I had to make sure... Oh, wait. Is this going to work? Yes, it will. Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Famitsu. Oh, this is just all Famitsu? Yeah, that's fine. I was hoping it was a bullet point of all of the interviews. Because no, all of this I got. This is fine. Everything here, yeah. Yeah, so all of these interviews, by the way, every time a round of JP interviews comes out, it is done roundtable style, where they are all effectively reporting on the discussion that the roundtable had, and not an individual interview. No, there's no reason for them to talk about a new Ultimate. It's not like it would be happening anytime soon. Alright, that's fine then. I'm content with this. With just releasing that one video. Dude, funnily enough, I can't even scroll down to the comment section. I have to, like, do this. I have to fix it, because I have Java and images turned off, so it can't, like, load anything. And the comments are considered JavaScript on Reddit. So it literally can't load them at all unless I go in and, like, enable it again. That's my ghetto text-only mode one, instead of just, like, running it through, like, a text-only filter. I don't like the way that it looks on text-only filters either, so it's, like, kind of the same for me. No, they wouldn't bother. Hey, that seems fine. Do not bring back garrisons. Yeah, it's just hiding. The fat cat in the back. The fat cat in the back. What fat cat in the back? What? All right, yeah, I'm going to get that done and posted. Why did the music stop? I did not turn the music off. Oh, it's because I opened Sony Vegas, and Sony Vegas has that music file in it. So it was like, oh, we can't run this because something else is running this. That's why. I was like, what happened? Where did it go? But it was working a second ago. Don't bring back Hamlets. Stop it. I hear what you're saying, and in response, stop it. And in response, just stop it. Oh shit, Black Mirror's got 6 new episodes coming April 10th. What? I didn't expect that. Honestly, I thought Black Mirror was done. I just looked over at Twitter and I noticed that. It was the first thing I saw. Genuinely thought that was done. All right, let me get this done and centered. Yeah, I've just been playing. I could have had that out like way sooner, but like I was just, all that mattered was that I was doing 13, man. I had to farm some credit chips. Delicious credit chips. That video is over an hour long. That is going to take a hot minute to render. This video will not be up for a while still. All right. Then it's good that I did it sooner. JP interview 7.2. All right. I am going to be up bright and early. I'm going to be starting stream at 2 a.m. tomorrow. That's an hour before the live letter. So if you need a place to hang out beforehand, I'll be here. And we'll probably just be playing 14 music in the back in some capacity. And then we'll be doing that all morning. And then I'll probably continue 13 for a bit. And yeah, that's looking like what the plan is likely going to be. I mean, they kind of are. I expect all this stuff will literally just come up tomorrow. So it's like, if now I'm just going into tomorrow, like, yeah, they said that. Yeah, they said that. Yeah, they said that. Yeah. So I'm going to end stream early now so I can get to the gym, get food, and then still have like a little bit of like decompression time before I get to sleep at like 5:36 or so. So yeah, that's gonna be it. And I'll be here bright and early tomorrow. So if you need a place to hang out, be sure to do so. I am also going to be blitzing ads before the live letter begins, like on cooldown, running ads to get rid of ads throughout the actual live letter. That's the hope. So bear that in mind. If you have Prime subs handy, you may want them for tomorrow morning, or any sub. I don't care. But, you know, that's that one. 2 a.m. Pacific. It's an hour before the live letter. Whatever time zone you're in, it's an hour before the live letter. Yeah, I'll farm Hope's house before the live letter. How about that? So I'm gonna get something in me, and then let it digest and head to the gym. And I will see all of you tomorrow morning for the live letter. So thanks for hanging out today for credit chip farm. And I will hopefully not be doing that much more credit chip farming because it's already been like 4 hours of it. 3.5. Anyway.